extra minute after. With the bottom of the barrel. And that kind of made me realize that passage of time the last couple months so weird for me due to these BG3 streams. Kind of looking forward. Done with this challenge series so I can hopefully fixate less, you know? Everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Is it me? Hi. Trying to become Cazador's successor, I see. Listen. I don't feel good about it, but we gotta do what we gotta do. How you doing, Scott, Priz, Guest, Jester, anyone else who might be lurking about? Sounds like Cope. It is absolutely Cope. You are completely correct. I got my cheat sheet for the dialogue options. We should probably knock that out sooner rather than later. I'll have to do some partial rests. The thing is, I don't want to rest too much, because then, I'll have to split vendor gold stacks. For stealing, I plan on doing. Because the treatment that Barkus got, not including the murder. We never killed Barkus, anyway. The treatment that Barkus got, we plan on stealing from a lot of vendors. Let's get Lae'zel to get us into the crush here. You can actually get in without checks a couple of other ways. You can invis past the door guards, and it's only the door guards that actually, like, say anything.
This is more than a fable. It is.
Like, if you invis past the door guards and talk to the quartermaster, she just is acting like you're supposed to be there.
I sought to reach a Githyanki Kresh and
Lae'zel, we're right there.
Options, knowing
If you put her in your party anywhere outside of the Kresh after having been to the Shadow Curse lands, she initiates that conversation, even if you are literally standing outside the gate to the Kresh. I feel like it shouldn't trigger in the Mountain Pass, but here we are.
Sentry stops. I expected no visitors. Report.
That's a great way to end a run the next day when you wander out to the door.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't know how I'm handling the crush exactly on this character. Cause Gith having parry, and also I can't take a Gith archer, like, in a 1v1 ever on this character. I don't think even in Act 3 strength I'll really be able to do that. Cause they can just kill me, like, in one turn. Just shoot me twice, I'm dead. Because even if I don't immediately die from the impact of both of those hits, which is kind of unlikely, I don't have the AC to consistently dodge. They can crit me, and a lot of them are able to use trip attack. So if they trip me, I lose half my movement by standing up. And movement's the only way I can get away, obviously. So if I don't have a way to immediately go invis and reset the combat, then I'm probably just dead. That's the situation I don't want to find myself in. Merc will be so strong, really forces us Act 2 fights. Otherwise, ignoring Crush would be a no-brainer. Yeah. Also the monks at the end of Act 2 are like the real boss for Rogue. Um, Merkel I'll be able to do slowly, I think. Burger and it's pretty good reset button. They do a trade.
I'd heard this plane fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
The gloves of Dex we definitely won't have any use for. He says and then immediately reconsiders that. No, I won't have 17 Dex until Ethel stuff, and even then I might not actually. Okay, let's think this out logically. Currently, my stat distribution is 18 Strength, 16 Dex. Getting the Ethel boost to Dex would allow me to start at 18 Dex, but I'm still benefiting heavily from starting at 17 Strength because Tavern Brawler is putting me to 18, level 4. At level 10 Pure Class Rogue, I'd pick up an extra feat, so I could take something like Athlete. Or I could take Medium Armor Proficiency. I think I can grab a +1 Strength there. That's interesting. If my feats were... Alert, moderately armored, Tavern Brawler, I'd have a good stat spread, and I'd also be able to use the Dark Justiciar armor. I'll have to think about that. Get their XP if they died of the laser cannon? I don't think so, Grey Bomb. I don't think so. Hey, Mr. David Bullen, how you doing? Knife of the Undermountain King is the main thing we want here. The rest is just kind of whatever.
On your way.
Where's Shovel? Stuck? Oh, she's coming. And get the fast travel. Like, in terms of stealing.
Do you remember that story?
Plan this out. If I was here.
It was
Jump
some
here.
old story.
Dash here. Not enough movement.
That's right. You're right.
All right. What now?
Also, let me check the initiative on these guys. +3. Still vigilance on.
It's rather dark.
With vigilance, we're still fine. +3, +2, 1. 3. 2. So yeah. Initiative's necessary. How do you get Shovel without being a caster class? I have a level 1 Warlock, so that's how I got it. Hmm.
From your pocket to mine, what to take?
Action.
Sentry! Intruder spotted. Hitaka!
Do you remember that story?
Which one? Six Arm of Tunaron? Voidseekers?
One day I'll catch a break.
It was some bullshit.
Used to love those. The ones about Kithrak Foss were my favorite.
Okay. No resets? Yeah, no resets. That we've now entered risky territory. Where I am stealing stuff from people who can kill me.
Saw my martial prowess.
But with this amount of movement,
Right, Garath. You're next on the list. That's why you're
These
here.
things have stayed
Darn
interesting.
with this amount of movement, I should be able to make clean escapes.
One day, Vlaakith's light will shine upon us.
I don't know.
So expect this to be the vendor treatment for a lot of vendors.
All right, time to skulk about. Don't mind if I do. I can take
Your
what I
action.
please.
I wasn't much better than the
Light on my
Council
feet.
when I was a young.
I was. Good job they
Wergar and Viz makes this pretty trivial.
Nice, Garath. My life is infinitely better here.
Eventually her attitude will get low enough that buying things from her won't really be an option anymore. But that's fine, because I don't need to do that. Bill for failing to steal sounds like American Utopia. I mean, these are a group of, violent fascists who desperately want to be at war with
Just
something.
out of view.
So it checks out.
Will not serve them well in battle.
What do we have here? Surely
Your action.
notice. What now?
Do you remember
Another
that
step
story?
forward.
Suppose I could escape that way easily too, but
No. It was some.
what sleight of hand bonuses right now? Only plus 10. Yeah, I didn't take expertise.
If only the Kithrak saw my martial prowess,
Excuse me.
she'd make me a Sarth.
That's right, Garath. You're next on the list.
But you're gonna kill them. That's not the American way. Don't worry, don't worry. I will decimate their government first. And frame myself as the good guy.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Carefully now.
Does that fix it?
Not up for trading
action.
today, I'm afraid. Nothing important is ever easy.
I was.
At the ready.
Good job they did the subversion.
Right, Garath. My life is infinitely better here. Watch it.
It's a very expensive item I'm trying to steal, so this will take
Letting you bring me
a
down.
few attempts. Other stuff should be easier. Should. There's a new Vlaakith. Really fixes it if you play the victim, people call you out on it. Of course.
Out of sight, out of mind. Let's see what you're hiding. Well,
Your action.
that's interesting. With haste.
Do you remember that story? some war story.
Used to love those. The ones about Kith Rakfos were my favorite.
Pretty high DC item. Even with a bunch of boosts and advantage. Once we've dealt with Garangoth, the next time I respec, I don't need deception expertise anymore.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Sleight of hand expertise would help here.
What to choose?
No,
So I get to pick up expertise and do skills soon.
Blood comes easy these days. Swift as my feet
Yeah,
can
next
carry
level
me.
actually.
I'm not letting you bring me down. The Kithrak will appreciate me eventually.
Good guy really runs this difficult. Robin Hood roleplay is good guy behavior.
Those students need to learn something of authority.
What?
I mean, I'm acquiring
Still?
gear
Following
through
orders.
non-violent means. Does that not make me the good guy?
This calls for careful footwork. Oh, my hand slipped. Surely no one will
Hey, we
notice.
got it, finally. Since we're here.
no talk.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
You remember
Gear is
that
keys,
story?
surgery, a specialist in organ rearrangement.
Six arms too. Woodseekers.
Yes.
Myth and gift.
No. It was some war story.
Redistributing this person's wealth to a couple different vendors, it'll trickle down soon enough. Yeah, it'll trickle down eventually. Give the XP for using the side door. I don't want to go into the captain's room yet.
Right, Garath. You're next on the
I could
list.
get XP for getting through there, and then access the Inquisitor's room, and then the Vander hallway, but wait. Hey, Stump.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Get the XP for going into the hatchery.
Gods, it smells awful in here.
We're gonna go into the infirmary and steal 2 of the 3 tadpoles. I mean, I have Shade Clinger. I could do the Zathis right now. Just, I'm unlikely to click Tadpole powers, like, at all, is the thing. My actions are very much spoken for. Like, especially my bonus action for all these things. I could do those things with main action too, so it doesn't really end up mattering. And being awakened is still better, but it's
There's a
not a
parasite
priority.
nearby.
Kind of like
You
Monk.
should take a closer look.
It's give or take. Like, cool, I get something eventually if this happens, whatever. Level what subclass? Level 6, 5 assassin, 1 great old, 1 warlock. Don't get extra attacks, bonus actions, discount main action. Yeah. Yeah. Everything I would do with my bonus action, I can do with my main action. But vice versa isn't true. Awakening's still better. So I got the Knife of the Undermountain King. We were that for a while. And that'll help any situation where we have a second round of combat. That's the appeal. In terms of what I put in my other gear slot, well, that's still kind of up in the air. Without Dual Wielder, it's a slot I don't have much use for yet. In terms of light stat sticks, Lava Hill Giant Strength, the main one people use, but I'm already at that strength bracket. Just put that on for now.
Can't slow down.
Yeah, is there anything I want to steal from Esther?
Don't want to draw any attention. I just want a little look.
Ability Drain not worth going for another tadpole wise. Ability Drain's worth it. I'll have them all eventually. Ability Drain is good. Would you ever do a no tadpole run, not specifically on mode, any difficulty? I would. It affects how I value certain encounters.
From your pocket to mine.
Like, one of the big things about why I like the Nier strat that I do is siding with Nier and then killing him yourself is 2 tadpoles. And a lot of the early stuff I do in Moonrise is structured around getting those free tadpoles as well. I'd still do a lot of it in a no tadpole run, it's just some of it would be for minor amounts of XP instead. Just changes my Nier strat, basically. Speaking of Nier, I don't quite know how I want to deal with him. Suppose if I play it slow enough. We'll figure it out. Figure it out. I want that necklace, honestly.
I
Go
can
for the
take
scroll.
what I please. Well, that's interesting.
Scorching Ray gloves.
Using a
Your behavior has
discount.
Yeah. Elon.
Breathe deep and move.
Movement, fleet combat. That simple. Still got some things I wanted. A level 3 Scorching Ray. 4 rays, and remember, surprise rounds are auto crits for Assassin, so all 4 of these will crit. It's a good click. Put those on and mess around with that at some. Still have not rested since getting access to the mountain pass. I'm thinking. Still have the Lake Duergar to deal with. I've got all those hook horrors. Feel a bit better about dealing with those now. I forgot to buy Ring of Reaction for Mirage, didn't I? Yeah, I need to go do that. Go do that. A Warlock without Eldritch Blast, is that legal? Eldritch Blast is something I wanted to take, but ultimately I decided that having access to friends was more important. It also keeps me honest about the playstyle choices. And since I'm Dirge, I don't have access to Potent Robe to boost my Eldritch Blast, because I didn't do the Alfira Manip. Minor Illusion's non-negotiable. It's like the primary reason I'd go Warlock anyway. If you were to go
Very well.
How's the barricade?
High Elf, you get Minor Illusion that way, so you don't need the multi-class dip at all, but then you don't get Duergar features. And not only is the invisibility key, the dark vision is really, really important.
Head out. All this standing around.
You look like you want to say the.
I don't. That's why this.
Yeah, Garangoth is looking like a pretty reasonable thing to do next. +8 Deception.
Many moons, Mirage.
I should speak up.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Risky Ring's an interesting thing. Yeah, that rhymes. It'll be a way for me to have advantage on turns after the first one, but that disadvantage on saving throws is risky, and my ring slots are competitive. Like, my ring slots are being used currently to turn on damage. But sometimes I'm wearing Crusher's Ring for movement speed, sometimes I'm wearing Smuggler's Ring for bonus stealth or sleight of hand. Haven't gotten Callous Glow yet. Probably use that a fair amount. Competitive slot. Risk E ring.
Come back.
Not if you keep them lips clamped together.
Sparkle hints. Now I could go kill Ethel's Redcaps. I'm a creepy rat mascot. Dealer deals exclusively in stolen goods. I could see it. I could see it.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
You blink and the
Let me check row and tally for iron enchanted daggers.
Maybe I should. This is good.
I forgot that water would reveal shovel.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Lots of you done already. In order, Ranger, Cleric, Druid, Monk, Fighter, Bard, Wizard.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Thank you, Call the Week, for stopping me from getting
Into the
that soccer
bloody
mantle.
fray.
Appreciate that. Any multi-class tips for Bard, just straight Bard best? Bard is very adaptable. I would say that if you're looking for like highest overall power you can cram into one character, Swords Bard. They're a full caster that gets extra attack at level 6, and at level 3 they get some of the best melee and ranged attack roll options in the game. Slashing Flourish and Mobile Flourish are insane abilities. Defensive Flourish is also good, I just never clicked it because the other two are insane. Like, Mobile Flourish is, if you make the hit, they get pushed. There's no saving throw. There is no saving throw. They get pushed. Means you could do things like Bernard at the top of the Arcane Tower at level 3. Hit him once, he takes 70 fall damage. So you only have to hit him hard one time, and then you're good. You can do that to lots of things throughout the game. Slashing Flourish lets you send arrows at 2 different targets, or 2 at 1. And it's very, very good. Hits very, very hard. Slashing Flourish Melee is an AoE cleave that gets increased damage. It only hits 2 enemies still, but like it still does very good damage, unlike a lot of other AoEs. And all that is on Bard being full caster, so they get the same spell slot progression as wizards, sorcerers, clerics, druids. Means you have a lot of utility available. You get good skill proficiencies. Swords bards get medium armor proficiency as well. You get a lot. I was pure class bard for my bard run just to showcase how good it is. But a lot of people take a 2-level fighter dip for action surge. Some people take a 3 or 4 assassin dip for the auto crits. Some people take paladin, but those people don't understand how good fighter is, I guess. Most fun druid build for you. I really enjoyed Spore Druid with a ton of summons, and I was throwing stuff from the back line. That was really neat.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Drink that so Shovel's no longer bleeding. Invis.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Also Invis.
Best be on my way.
On the non-paladin. Can't believe you never clicked smite a single time in your stream yesterday, Trade. Can't believe it. I was begging you. You just wouldn't do it. Finish my honor mode, looking for fun builds. Ooh, what were you playing on your run? Milra? Mylora? Please correct me. I love hearing what kinds of things people like.
Alright.
Non-design on Smite's pretty cool though. Yeah, I can't argue with that. It is pretty cool.
This calls for careful footwork.
The Bard's annoying strong. yeah, it is. You aren't picking abilities based on sound design while you're even playing the game. Fair point, honestly. Sound design's a important bit. You actually revealed me? Ow. Awkward.
Just out of view. Alright then. On my way. How many die today? How many die tomorrow? All right. Here goes nothing.
22 force damage. My sneak attack is 6d6 damage. So up to 36 on a crit. And because that's force damage, almost nothing in this game resists it.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Love sound of sneak attack, shame I never use it. You play mono rogue, you'll notice using it a lot. Or even just rogue with and once you get to around 5 levels, the sneak attack starts getting really good. So 5 in rogue is kind of a big ask. Investment wise.
What path lies before me?
We could go for Ethel. We could go for spiders. there's still some goblins in the blighted village. They're out for their loot.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
After finish honor mode, just seen new dice for a random save. Double should have lost all my saves. Oh no. I would love to see the roof of the. I jumped up here to jump on the roof. Also click Thunder Smite. Let me know the amount of smites I need to click per minute to be a paladin. Yes, all of them, regardless of the situation. Those enemies with Radiant Retort, every time you didn't click Divine Smite, you lost paladin social credit. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Did we get Lorethians? We did. We can be spicy. Like Razor Gale.
Can't risk being in open view. Free for the taking.
No, they died too easily. No surprise for them. Look at this neat little cone. The animation's satisfying too.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Roofs are a privilege, not a right. Yesterday I realized I haven't killed the ogre, so I called him Grimforge throughout this party, but immediately Misty stepped after blowing the horn. You won't guess where the fucking ogre spawned? On top of you? Yeah, that happened to me. Once. I spawned them and then I jumped in turn-based mode, and then they spawned at my destination. It was, yeah. It was a whole thing. I believe you.
Hope this ends well. Better be cautious.
Oh yeah, their AI doesn't know what to do now.
Have to keep going.
Why can't I throw a knife through a hole?
What path lies before me?
With Call of the Week, I probably didn't need to ensure the extra damage, and I rolled minimum damage on that arrow, but whatever.
All right, time to skulk about. First step is the hardest.
Oh yeah, I threw my hammer. Right. Yeah, not having a good second weapon to wield is, like, weird. Like, a torch is unironically one of the better things I have for that slot currently.
to do. Another step forward.
Morning, Zalzir. How you doing? Third rogue into a throw marshal, amazing. Tavern Brawler is good, consistent damage.
Always room for more.
Sharpshooter has a role to play here, and it might get used for a little bit. But while feats are currently at a premium, and we only have access to one until character level 8, Tavern Brawler gets me to a good stat bracket. It gets me to that 18 strength and then 2 from Everlasting Vigor, so I can hang out at 20 while having 18 dex from Graceful Claw. It's a good place to be.
Better be cautious.
But it also gives me damage and it gives me accuracy.
On my way.
Early game Sharpshooter is very powerful damage-wise, but you don't have the hit rate. On a starring take it. We haven't had that dialogue yet. We haven't been resting enough.
Seems like the best way. I don't need any attention right now. Good idea, I think. Alright, time to skulk about.
Head from the bleed. I'm down. I'm down.
And away I go.
Titan String not best in slot ranged weapon at this point. So Titan String does the most damage of ranged weapons at this point, but I can't offhand shoot a Titan String bow. Also, I don't have proficiency, so I would have to wear gloves to have good accuracy with it. I'd have to wear the archery gloves. And one of the advantages of Nair Misser is that it's force damage. Your sneak attacks element for throws is determined by your main hand ranged weapons element. Now, for all other weapons, that's piercing. But since Nair Misser is force, I can make my sneak attack force damage. You can see here. Force damage is uncommonly resisted. It's particularly good against enemies in Act 2.
Don't waste a step.
Also, by having Nair Misser equipped, I get once per short rest level 3 magic missile. And once we kill Yurgir and get his Hellfire hand crossbow, that's a level 3 Scorching Ray once per short rest. And it also lights enemies on fire when you attack while hiding or invisible.
Better be cautious.
These are all some very notable features.
Alright then.
You sort of...
Don't waste a step.
I gotta click my sneak attack faster.
That'll fit in my pack.
Fill that big brain out. Trade did a lot of the science for this stuff. Trade did a few attempt runs, and then a dishonor completion, and then an honor completion of Solo Rogue, and did a lot of the testing for the throw tech. I occasionally threw ideas from the back, like the constant Sparkle Hands and Flawed Helldusk abuse. Those were things I just kind of pitched. But the Nair Misser stuff was all Trade's discoveries. What's Dishonor run? Failing honor mode, and instead of, deleting the save, just saying, okay, let me continue. Any of the bows that trick works on? Nope. All ranged weapons in the game are piercing damage except for this one. We could clear out some fighters, I guess. I have resistance to poison for being a Duergar.
Apart
from an over. The coin disappeared.
These webs are everywhere.
Normally piercing's good because of ballast armor. Yeah, but due to that being Act 3, doesn't factor in. Also, ballast armor does require getting close to enemies, which is not something I'm always going to want to do. In fact, I try to avoid it. Phase spiders have C invis. So my Dwergar invis is not an I win button. Well, don't get seen.
Best get going. Out of sight, out of mind. Here goes nothing.
You just died?
If everyone else minds their business.
You died? Oh, it was a crit. Oh, you died. Thunder Mountain King moment.
No hesitation.
That's a surprise. You're bleeding, so you're dead. Out of range. Not out of throw range, I don't think.
Seems like the best way.
I'll do it.
Need to find a way forward.
How much XP to level 10 are you before fighting Merkel? Usually around like 10 to 12k off of 11. However much that is. Take the minus 2 HP there.
I don't need any attention.
I hide. That spider will die to bleed. Doing well today? Doing okay, Dex. How are you?
These boots have seen everything.
The combat breaks that. That's beautiful.
With haste.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Just out of view.
Free 2 hits because you get the action refresh even if you have dual wielding toggled on. So poke poke, and it didn't keep the Pay Maiden's Blessing buff because the game considers it a different turn. It's unfortunate, but
They should all be running.
I don't need to grab the books back there. I won't deal with the matriarch right now. I mean, I could. How much am I doing on these crits? I think getting Amulet of Branding makes sense, because then I can use a bonus action on the first turn to apply Vuln piercing and throw something. I'll hold off then. I like amulet of branding here. How are we doing on water? Pretty well. Put a good chunk of that away. We do Spectator next? I want Callous Glow first. How much initiative does Garangoth have? Well, I should actually start partial resting. Catch up on events.
Let's have a look.
I'm probably sick of explaining this. I like explaining things. Don't worry about it. Let's deal with 4 sneak attacks. Nermister just applies that passively to thrown attacks. Yeah, your sneak attack on your throws is the damage type of your main hand ranged weapon. Now, every weapon in the game that's a ranged weapon, except for this one, is piercing damage. But because this one specifically isn't, you're able to weaponize that and get that force damage sneak attack. Questions are welcome, Great Mom. Don't ever worry about that. At least not here. Digging into mechanics is like why I started streaming. If crossbows out as your active weapons for that trigger. It'll only apply to the ranged sneak attack. Your melee sneak attack will go off of the your main hand melee weapon, which there's a bit more flexibility there. You know, it could be the standard of slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. If you have Shadow Blade, it could be psychic. If you have Flame Blade, it could be fire. I care a lot less about my melee sneak attacks than I do my ranged ones. I melee very infrequently. Not really a safe click in the same way, you know? Boulette is something we have to deal with.
What could they accomplish? Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
The Cloud of Daggers rolls tempting. We'll backpack stuff so I don't make hasty purchases, because there's a bunch of stuff I'm supposed to be saving up money for. I gotta keep that in mind. It's next level you start getting the mats for Cloud Giant elixirs? Yeah, that's next level. Divine Bone Shard's going in the backpack. I probably end up using elixirs of universal resistance on Merkel. Because I'm gonna... Well, I'll have the necrotic resist. No, that should be fine, actually. I won't need those. As long as I have Isabel's Blessing, it'll be fine. Yeah.
What's up for discussion?
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Zathis gives insane approval for Lae'zel. I believe it. I believe it. It's very easy to get Lae'zel approval already, though. Yeah, you sell hooks now. Happy person. It's funny in a way, isn't it? Lae'zel's another of those characters that really grew on me. Lae'zel and Gale, I didn't care for at first much for either of them, but like, they're fantastically just layered characters. Really, really enjoy them both. and plus 17 in total. That's pretty big. Is that from having her sit in it, or you telling her to fuck off while you do it? Because I would never have her take the buff. Kind of wasteful. But you still do get approval by being like, hey, we're here because of me. I go first. She'll be like, I like when you take charge. Okay. Telling her to watch? Cool. That's good. Doing her origin, she smiles. It's a combination of super genuine and nice and unnerving. If you do the sentient amulet, try to resist the... Or, no, I think there's an option to just give it and laugh. If you laugh at the sentient amulet, it's recorded VA for all the different voices, including the origins. So you can hear Lae'zel laughing her head off, which is jarring. How many animal speaking potions do I have? Enough. Shadowheart laughing, that seems pretty unnerving too.
Have I got everything?
Expect a formal apology for the nightmares? Yeah. Report back after you've done it. Yeah, we can do spectator now. Oh, I should get Callous Glow. Like, free action Callous Glow is absolutely the play there.
Bob's died down.
Did you have any bombs? Did I miss those in your inventory?
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
No, you just didn't have it. But, okay. Alright, so we rest. Resting inside Act 1 is important for Dirge because I don't want Scaleritus Fell to show up yet. Is it time? No?
Line
No, different
with a
one.
fork and 1, 2, 3 dots. Bloody infernal. How was anyone meant to read this garbage?
Want me to take a look?
What are you doing?
Me? What are you doing?
I was minding my own business. If only everyone was so considerate.
You're real for that one.
Listen, we travel together, but we're not friends. I'm not about to share anything with someone I can't trust. I suppose it couldn't hurt.
The jagged script is definitely
Minding my own abs. I
infernal.
mean, ass.
The
I mean,
language of the
butt.
hells.
I mean, thick.
But
I mean,
you can't
business.
make out its meaning.
And? What can you see?
There once was a cleric of Gond who was cursed with a very small wand. Not sure. Hold still. I'll draw it.
What in the hells? What did he do to me?
What does it say?
I have absolutely no idea. But it's no poem. 2 centuries carrying this. And I can finally see it.
Ever see Cazador ride an Infernal before?
No. I could have missed it, of course, but I doubt it. Cazador was only figuratively hellish. There were never any devils hanging about the crypt. Whatever he's left carved in my flesh, it's a mystery to me. Thank you, by the way. This is... well, it's something.
Figure it out. I promise.
Will we? How sweet.
I think next rest is where the trauma comes up. Either that, or Shadowheart Lae'zel start fighting, or Owlbear Cub shows up. Or Will tries to fuck me, or Gale tries to fuck me. It could be a bunch of different things at this point. We have a lot of stuff in the queue. I've barely been resting. I'll use supplies on this one. Ah, Owlbear.
Food, hungry. Want, bite. Food,
As he-
no.
Sorry and approval for giving him food. Everyone wants a piece of dwarf. I'm carrying around 10 pieces in a bag, and they're not asking for any of those. Picky eaters, I guess.
That's that then.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I could start thinning out some druids so I could start stealing from Aaron safely. That's also a decent idea. Yeah, I was gonna try out web grenades for the memes. Elixir of Viciousness. I like the idea of it, but consistency is more important. It lowers my crit inconsistency, but having something that increases my damage all the time, like Colossus or Cloud Giant, is just gonna end up being better anytime I run a damage elixir. Oil of Combustion's good because I can apply that with my offhand crossbow shots, which do, shit damage. But if I'm wearing my Helldust gloves, then that's fire damage that will detonate that. Or I can offhand shot and throw, get the explosion. Yeah. That'll scale up nicely with Callous Glow if I decide to put that on. And bombs. I have more thieves tools than I need. I could sell half these trap disarm kits too. And I don't need that much grease. Check blurred.
How much further can I go?
I guess not realize the Ace that kills their bodies and not purifies them. Because
welcome back. Have you made
Blackheath designed the power structure to empower her, and of course she would have a vested interest in creating mythos around things. Like Ascension isn't a thing, she's eating their souls to get more powerful.
I do enjoy
but
a good bargain.
Of course they get the belief that there's something to it because their goddess, to them she is a goddess, but she's not. She just wants to be, but she's not there. They're indoctrinated, so of course they haven't figured it out. Lae'zel even has some dialogue about this. We roguing it up? We sure are. Lae'zel even has some dialogue about this, where if you point out, it's about time you figured this out, she'll be like, is it? And then she'll explain that her whole life was built around this ideology, so of course she wouldn't have, broken free of that. It's very logical. Oh, lightning bolt scrolls. Put those in there for now.
Perhaps Aemelium is right. I should get a mask.
Long rest again.
You carry a gift, yet
Okay,
walk
what's
away.
this?
Now.
Go to bed.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming.
Stop it.
Don't expect to be mourned.
Still had favorable beginnings because I didn't try to talk her into telling me she's a Sharan, and that mattered here.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
Look, but
We probably get Owlbear Cub showing up again, so I'll drink an animal speaking elixir just in case. I don't know if that'll double up. No? Okay. These are pretty plentiful. I'll just drink another one now. Always craft one if I end up needing one. No camp supplies needed there. That was nice.
What could they accomplish?
Like your vertically challenged, clean-cut Ganondorf character.
Have you made any? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything,
He has lots of back hair. We saw it in a sex scene. You have a torch in your offhand. Could you dip it without having to drop it? Like dip my other weapon in my torch? I don't think so. Or what are you? What are you asking? Save this harder if we kill Gusto beforehand. Same checks. I've never tried to do it without her there.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Oh, I wouldn't know. Problem with doing this this spam resting is these gold stacks are now too big to steal. But I can steal other stuff. Yeah, open your main hand. We could try it. Quick test. Do I have a torch? May not have a torch. I do. No. Funny thing, I think torches are dippable.
Extra edge.
But it doesn't actually stack. Tells you burning was applied to torch, but it's already burning. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Looking at something?
No. Still gotta keep resting. Looking. What are you doing?
I'm looking too, but not seeing very much. Another quirk of my affliction.
You miss it? Seeing your own face?
Preening in the looking glass. Petty vanity. Of course I miss it. I've never even seen this face. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
Nothing to worry about. It's a very good face.
Is it? What do you see when you look at me?
The detail of the glass breaking on the mirror when he drops it. I never noticed that before. Wrong piercing eyes.
Oh. Go on.
Dangerous smile.
Very good. Now just tell me I'm beautiful and we can call it a day.
You're beautiful.
Observant. Mirrors aren't much use, but being reflected in someone else's eyes? Well, I could do worse.
Shadowheart and Astarion both have dialogue where you can tell them they're attractive, and they'll just straight up be like, "Yeah, I know, but that's nice of you." Great. There we go.
Blood hurts. Look, cut.
As the wound closes, the cub begins testing his weight on the leg.
Good, no hurt. Teeth, claws, bigger. Strong, fight, win. Too big. Wait, strong, show you.
No, oh, it didn't play that line. Okay, just kind of froze, but yay, we made friends. Look, 5 XP. Now we got Owlbear. See, not all optimal actions are murder related. Sometimes you get XP for doing the right thing. Strong fight win was my high school's motto. I believe it.
No point
Breakup's
in
great,
lingering now
yeah.
I've got the noble stock.
Bombs this time, Dareth? What are you doing? Let you cook.
That's that then.
I hate resting this much. The gold stacks are going to be too big for me to steal. But I need Astarion rest events to trigger.
What could they accomplish?
90% of optimal actions are murder. In video games, right? Right?
Welcome back.
You can get more
Have you made
thorough
any new
murder afterwards,
discoveries?
easy.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Not a fan of the gold splitting cheese. I don't want to put myself in a position where I have to do it. I'm gonna do it. But, like, I don't like creating that necessity. It's, like, inefficient to have to do that. It's like, yeah, sure, you can heal from damage, but what if you just played in a way where you never took the damage, right? That's kind of how it works in my mind. I just didn't plan my resting well. So now I'm having to play catch up. Is this an Act 2 rest event? No, right? Let me just try clicking on
A pity. Hello, my sweet.
I hope it's not an Act 2 thing, because then I have to deal with dirge stuff. That'll get awkward. What event are you trying for? I'm trying to have Astarion bring up how upset he is from drinking from Mirage.
Nothing. Both animals look fine. Scratch his tail. Nothing. Both animals look fine.
Astarion
Watching you.
approval for petting the goodest boys. Best friends. It's so cute. Guess this is also letting me replenish bombs from Dareth. But...
Perhaps Aemelium is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I don't know what it is. It makes sense to me as an Act 2 cutscene given the origin of the scene. It would. I'm specifically avoiding resting in Act 2 because I don't want Scalarius Fel to show up. Because the first time I rest in Act 2 as Dirge, Scalarius Fel shows up, tells me to kill Isabel. If I then don't kill Isabel, what'll happen is, in the next rest, I will have to pass checks to not kill Astarion. Or I'll have to pass a check to deflect the attention to someone other than Astarion. If I fail those checks, they're dead. And then, I have to pass a DC 30 deception check to not have to fight everyone in my camp.
That's that then.
So I kind of don't want to invite that.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I have good deception. But if I have to roll that deception check, then I've used up all my inspiration. So it's like, the chances of getting there are low, but not zero. And you don't play honor mode around coin flips. Okay. Yeah, this is in the level 6 inventory. Yeah.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Like a series of bad events, yeah. You reckon all animals PG3 speak the same language? They need to drink a potion to be able to talk as well. Can Scratch and Owlbear understand each other somehow? I might have to rest in Act 2. I don't like that. That just means I need to save the Isabel defense for very late. Or do suboptimal last light defense. And as a rogue, that's scary. I don't love that idea. For the first rest after you asked to kill Isabel, thought it happened after you met Isabel, resisted fighting her. So, that's how I'm thinking it works. Impiton? Or Impiton? Whichever it is. As always, correct me. So it's resisting the urge to kill Isabel will cause Scalarius to be like, hey, you resisted, so the urge is gonna try to kill someone else now. If I never do that, maybe it doesn't happen, but I'm not certain. Impiton? Okay.
I did.
because I'm not certain,
Have I got everything then?
it's a coin I don't love flipping.
With
But
no point in lingering now.
we'll
I've got
flip
the
it.
noble stock. Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
I've spent a lot of money, to the point where I'm out, and that's not great because there's still a bunch of Act 2 gear I want to purchase, but we always have thievery.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Eating Rogue Moonglow at
If
initiative
anything in
without
the private
alert
collection
is gonna
to
be
your liking.
probably not a thing for me though. I shouldn't assume that I can steal from there. I might do some polymorph strats. Put that in the bag just in case.
Minds connected.
Alright, go to Last Light. Check all the vendors there. Dolly Thrice. Check Moonrise vendors. Throws gonna Circle of Death, then it'll be GG. Yeah, I can't survive anything Rogue throws at me. As a rogue, she beats me in initiative. She usually prioritizes drinking an invisibility potion, but if she has like Cloud Kill, Disintegrate, she clicks stuff like that. Disintegrate I'm not worried about once I get Evasion.
One day I'll catch a break. I should speak
Well,
up.
I should still worry about
If
it,
you're
but
all right by Jaheira,
I'm less worried
you're
about it
all
once I get
right by
Evasion.
me.
I have any Magic Missile Scrolls? I would like one. Guess I could sell spell slot elixirs. I'm gonna use those. Oh, a couple of these. No point checking the rest here. I don't have money.
Too dark to tell.
You Gravenguard's still alive, you reckon?
Dig, anything you want to say? Any.
Bag inventory to save the rotating items. That's exactly what it's for. Yeah. So I can come back and purchase later, or steal later, without having to do the partial rest spam that I was just doing mindlessly for like 20 minutes. No advantage other than time save. Unless I use the items that drop from backpack on death, but I avoid doing that. Should I buy this game? I'm a big fan of this game. If you like RPGs with some tactical gameplay, but more importantly, really good narrative, really good acting, good world building. If that kind of stuff's your vibe, I think you'll like it. I think this is one of those games that's gonna be... Things are gonna be compared to this game for a long time. Attack speed does Rogue give? Not much. Like 100 at most, I think. I don't remember.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Dissaring Valley.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Do this, and before we update your inventory with the Zarel stash, put all your arrows in the backpack.
Lord... The Absolute took a liking to you, did she?
I have more money.
Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Slicing short sword's looking pretty attractive here. But I'm still saving money. I still need to buy the Mighty Cloth. And a few other things. It's the game for the reason it could be enjoyed casually for its story, also rewarding for people like the mid-max and enjoy exploring game mechanics. IMO. Completely agree. Completely agree. In terms of my own gaming interests, one huge part for me is lifelong RPG enjoyer. I love character-driven story stuff. I love good world building. And you know, Forgotten Realms D&D setting is been something I've enjoyed for a long time too. So all of that. But then on the other hand, I like theory crafting. I like doing creative build stuff, figuring out mechanics, bouncing ideas off of other like-minded people. And this game supports both of those things very well. Get you a game that can do both, right? I don't have much in the way of more stuff to sell right now. I'll have to wait. I could bring more companions to Zarel, actually. With money. Or not Zarel, Arash. Have not brought Shadowheart and Lae'zel.
Something the matter? Or
That'll be 200 gold each.
Great. It.
So, have we buried the hatchet, Lae'zel?
No. Why would I bury a weapon?
Psylocke.
Is it broken?
It's a metaphor.
I do not know your metaphor. But if you need help digging, I will find a shovel.
Pretty much answers the question, right?
We must speak. Araj
If it comes close to modding like Neverwinter has for custom expansions, it's that D&D itch without needing that big time commit for an actual group. Custom campaigns would go so hard for this game. Yeah. That'd be... oof.
With one drop, I can brew.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Should you be interested? With one drop,
Let's move. No one back home will ever believe this.
Something the matter? If you're sure.
Great. Are you sure?
Wonder if the gods are
I have 14 charisma. Do I think that's enough to buy the Mighty Cloth? Maybe. Go check. Might still need to get a little bit more money together, but...
discussion.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Close. Close.
Take.
I don't need it yet, especially because my current stat score mean that the boost from it is useless. It's more for the defensive aspects. Not being able to be pushed is desirable for a few fights. I'll most likely be wearing it for Merkel, unless I take a dip for medium armor proficiency or a feat for medium armor proficiency and then wear Minthara's boots, and then hope my concentration doesn't get broken. That's a series of cope strats. And most likely I wear Mighty Cloth for Merkel.
How's the barricade coming along?
Garangoth?
Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
No one stopped me yet.
Yeah. Let's do that.
God's blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Mutatis mutandis.
It'll be tempting fate. If I lose initiative, I think I just die. So drink that. I'll craft more. How's the run going? It's going well, Biker. My run moderately armored really helped me in X1 too. It's nice to have a shield bump to Dex since I had chosen Halfling. Wait, moderately armored, does that give you shield proficiency too? Is that medium armor and shield proficiency? I was planning around it only being medium armor, but if it's both, I think I really want that. It's both? That's really good. Yeah.
What do you bring? I require go. You can pass. I require more. All that you may pass the river, but first you must pay.
Okay. I have better deception than I do in these. But I don't know the DCs of these. I'll go with the rogue one. Want someone to finally try co-op with. I'm doing monk. The early damage is low-key crazy. Yeah, monk does insane damage and movement and action economy access super early. So minimum 8 bonus deception. Friends.
No.
Easy. And now our gold problems are solved. Not sure if I even want a multi-class to try full monk. Full monk's very viable. A lot of people eventually take 3 levels in thief, do 3 levels in rogue, and then take the thief subclass to get an additional bonus action. So they can do more, you know, flurry of blows in a turn, for example. That's popular, but you don't have to do that. Your class monk is still very, very good too. The big monk levels are 6 to make your fists magical. Well, 5 for extra attack, 6 to make your fists magical, and then 9 for subclass features. This is a fake check. You can just keep trying. A bit like the same VA as Owlbear Cub. A little bit, yeah, actually. I'm curious now, Jaybridge. I'll have to look to see who voiced the Owlbear in the credits. Or I could look it up, but that's too sensible. Level 9 Monk worth it, so I can dip in fighter, get Action Surge. Level 9 Monk is worth it. The thing about Action Surge is it gives you an extra main action. Now that can be good. That's 2 punches, sure. But the other aspects of fighter are wasted on you. You don't really care as much about weapon fighting styles. You don't want to use the armor that fighter gives you proficiency with. And remember, Flurry of Blows for Monk is 1 bonus action for 2 punches. If you're an open hand Monk, then you get variants of Flurry of Blows that do additional things. Like Topple knocks people down, Stagger turns off their reactions, Push pushes them. And that's just a bonus action. You get more value out of prioritizing your bonus actions than your main actions in a majority of circumstances. So something like 3 Thief over 2 Fighter, comparing those, we'll circle back to 9 Monk, gives you a sustainable additional 2 punches, whereas Fighter gives you it once per combat per short rest. So it kind of meshes a little less. That I can't dip into Bard because Bard's goated. Well, why can't you dip into Bard? I mean, you could. You just wouldn't really get much out of it. Unless you were doing, like, a non-punching monk. Which sounds like a meme. But it's actually not that bad. Can't get over how relatively useless Wisdom is for non-open hand monks, to be honest. Your Wisdom still matters a lot for 4 elements monk, because it's your spell save DC. And a lot of those effects won't be happening reliably without good spell save DC. Now, you can, of course, just get Arcane Acuity and take care of your DC that way. But it matters there. Shadow Monk, yeah, Shadow Monk is weird. Not only does Shadow Monk have no resource sustain, but it also, like, doesn't care about the casting either. And it doesn't really get meaningfully better as you level it. Once you've outgrown the use for bonus action Hide,
that might be worth a look.
Shadow Monk's kind of ass. Did Noko Carnage to be a credit here? Yeah, he's an NPC in Act 3. Had a couple fun cameos in recent games. He had one in Cyberpunk as well. Quarry Monk used weapon save DC on things like Water Snake. This is 5e, and remember, BG3 does have some differences from Tabletop.
What's that?
Your spellcasting modifier for a monk is your Wisdom, so anything you do that is spell-like, or say from a scroll, that's gonna go off your modifier, and that will be your Wisdom. Comment 4 elements. Ah, right, I see. Nope, it's your Wisdom. I do 3 Thief, 9 Monk, to be honest, to see when I'm at level 9. Yeah, at level 9, I was, your class Monk, I think. Particularly if you're doing open hand, key resonance punches are amazing. They give you AoE, which is one of the few things that Monk is lacking. Like, until you get good spell save DC on 4 elements, or key resonance on open hand, you don't really have any good reliable AoE. Shadow Monk just never fixes that problem. But the other two can fix it. Let's go buy Mighty Cloth, before I forget. Gonna open hand so I can fight without a weapon. Cool thing about open hand, once you get key resonance punches, you can then equip a weapon and still punch while holding a weapon, which is good because Stunning Strike unarmed and key resonance punch will take the reach of your equipped weapon. So I could basically punch from this far away with a halberd. That's about this far, actually. And that is out of this guy's reach, so I won't provoke opportunity attacks or anything. But more importantly, it allows you to stat stick with some notable items. On my monk run, I held the Harmonium Halberd for most of the run for +2 strength, which obviously boosted my punches, but it also gave me that one extra reach. Cool tech.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I've brought enough to see us through.
I don't sell. A lot of someone I have better attitude with. Let's buy Cloak of Protection, Mighty Cloth. And buy a mini target arrow, I guess. Atrocity Slaying Arrows are cheap. Buy that too. Or bombs, sure. Oh, I didn't buy Shade Cleaner. I thought I bought Shade Cleaner. Hang on. That changes things. Do that. Need to sell more to get Cloak of Protection. That'll be next priority. Most overall powerful build you've tried? The Abjuration Wizard was just funny. Enemies couldn't really damage me, even if I tried to get them to. Swords Bard is just nuts, though. It's hard to justifiably call anything in this game more powerful than a Swords Bard.
There's more where that came from.
Slaying Arrows probably get ridiculous because Nair Mister. Yeah, I can just deliver that as force damage. They're very good that way. The main thing with Slaying Arrows is they get real crazy when they crit. They're already the damage of 2 arrows, but then if you crit, they're the damage of 4 arrows. 4 arrows with 1 click is a lot. We could go for Malice. I think we could reasonably go for Malice. Albert Cub, VA's Rosie Jones, Bex, Celeria, Syrian, Elegus, Nadira, Albert Cub, Sylphie, Various. See. I guess we can go talk to Arabella too. Done that, yeah. Acarnus.
That might be worth a look.
So many VA credits in this game. This game has so much recorded VA work that it's crazy.
Sorry. Knocks the I think real hard and say some loud words. Still can't find them. Just till you find Mum and Pop. So
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Keep misplacing my +1 weapons. I like this.
I just want a little.
Missed. Also don't have any of my gear that I should have on. That was a double one. Yeah, that was a double one.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Mine, actually. Casting director for Alan Wake 2. There's some very talented people working in the entertainment industry who could just do a lot of things.
What's that?
Very impressive.
Wonder what's past this.
We might actually use the Agathis robes if I ever feel like I need a little bit of extra tank here. Higher temp HP than I can get from anything else. Competing with Shield of Thralls, but it's 5 more. Shovel, are you stuck?
On my way.
Simultaneously impressive and horrifying. How so?
Piles of bodies. Very old by the looks of them.
Just how little one feels they've done in comparison. I see what you mean.
A couple turns should do it.
Other people being talented does not mean you are not. I know imposter syndrome is a very real thing, and I go through it often too, but you gotta tell yourself, you gotta remind yourself, I should say. Because it's true, it's not just something you're saying to make yourself feel better. Everyone's got different things they're good at. And different people have had different opportunities. Always gotta keep it in perspective. Okay, so Rogue gets a lot of favorable dialogue options here. I'm pretty optimistic.
Come, step forward. You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish the cure.
I don't have great intelligence here.
hands? How to steady their hands, I wonder.
I think we'll still just go with final lesson one. It's DC 18. Yeah.
Come.
Surgeon Subjugation Amulet. We will probably be using this a fair amount. We can use this to paralyze an enemy for 2 turns, and that will allow us to crit them on the following turn. So basically, we get a surprise round, we crit them, then we use Surgeon Subjugation to paralyze them so we can crit them on the following turn. And then if they're still alive on the turn after that, we can then use Luck of the Far Realms to force more crits. The thing about Assassin, you do dog shit damage unless you crit. Speaking for pure class.
He was cute.
The reason why Assassin Dip is so popular is because it allows you to put those free crits on things with an extra attack.
Bring me your sick. You're lonely. In these hands, they are safe.
No
Arm
traps,
person
please.
amulet in here. That's to the morgue. You want to go over there because there's a ring I want. There's 2 rings I want. There's an amulet I want. And of course, stuff to fight for XP. Double even actually follow. I should. Sleight of hand or deception work here. That back off.
I should speak up.
You recognize the corpse being tended.
Not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain. Not much left now,
Speed
but
pop.
you're welcome to look.
Honestly, didn't know you could sell those. Yeah, keep you alive longer now. These poisons are very good. I can even throw these directly at enemies and sneak attack with them. Like, if they get paralyzed by the poison, the sneak attack will maybe crit them? Maybe it won't? I'll have to test that. But any follow-up attacks I do would crit. That's the kicker.
Now.
Kardashian poison. I think that translates roughly to like old crow lady poison, crow grandma poison, something like that. Thisibald's trickier. Let me look up which solution Dirge gets inspiration from, if any. Whether it's the sleight of hand checks or the constitution checks. It's just do it with the dialogue. That's all. I can do either. It's a Dirge inspiration to trick your gear. Won't be getting that. But... And then there's one to torture Minthara. One to kill Jaheira, one to kill Isabel. We will be getting those. Couldn't get the one for getting the goblin to fetch his bone because of the Karnus route we chose. Couldn't get the one for killing the pixie because killing Dolly is stupid. We have actually used up almost all of the inspiration Sturge can get in Act 2. About the 3 goals on top of Murnoy's Towers? Yes, I kill those every run. Not killed them yet on this character, but I'm aware of them. I could read the Necromancy of Thay. Let me sell that amulet. +1 wisdom saving throws doesn't hurt. Do that right now, honestly. Double up, but and no, actually I don't have the amethyst. I can't do that yet. 4. Running around 14 AC isn't my favorite thing. So we'll equip Valar Aluv, the +1 performance. Pretty likely we end up having to fight Thizzabolt here. Maybe it'll be fun. We haven't killed anything notable for the performance check. The problem. I'm gonna go for it anyway. But I'm not optimistic about this.
All is ash and meat.
Let's get their AC from both Wisdom and Dex. They get their AC from whichever one's higher. But essentially, the Wisdom AC doesn't end up mattering because you want Dex or Initiative and saving throws, and if you're using bows at all, those two. Wisdom helps your spell save DC. It makes your manifestations on open hand do more damage as well. And once you get the Kushigo boots at the end of Act 2, if you decide to use those, that's your Wisdom modifier is more damage on your punches, but like ultimately Wisdom is like the least important monk stat. Because I usually end up having high strength, high dex, then from the Constitution amulet in Act 3, that maxes out my Constitution, at which point, then I will put a significant amount into Wisdom. But for the most part with Monk, Strength, Dex, and if you need to pump a third stat, On is more reliable in Wisdom, unless you're doing the spellcasty stuff.
Anything, really.
Plus Dex plus Wisdom, not wearing armor. I could be mistaken, but there's... So the whole sphere of unarmored defense, like the Barbarian version, the Monk version, and then Mage armor, they don't all play nicely with each other. So it ends up being most optimal to go with Dex, and then if you're unarmored, just use a Mage armor scroll. Because I know Mage Armor does not add to the Barb and the Monk ones. So I could be mistaken about the nuance before that, but I know the result is it doesn't matter. Friends works on this? I think I'll use a human elixir here.
You ask, you drink, then you
Yeah, Dragonborn.
stone me. Tell me of foes fell, villains vanquished.
This would draw excellent. And he's DC 18. I don't have any of the DC 16 options.
Ask, question, make your query, and drink once more.
Okay, I need to get one inspiration back somewhere. Taking Nir's head is one, but I'll want it back before then. I haven't eaten any of the dwarf meat. Do that. I know I have books I could have Gale read too, but this also solves some carry weight problems. That's supposed to be an inspiration. Oh, maybe it's actually just, no, it's giving into the urge. Right. Check the sheet. Maybe I have to be in the Act 1 map. Yeah, no, that's... No. I just didn't get it. Good old long pig. Do I have to be inside Act 1? Didn't get it. I wasn't mistaken, but the game didn't give me what it was supposed to. We'll just, have Gale do nerd shit.
That might be worth a look.
Ratbat we might actually use. Because I'm not able to sneak attack on my melee if I'm holding that, but I should still be able to sneak attack on my throws and my ranged. And a source of advantage is always good news. We don't actually need spider silk armor for anything anymore, so we can sell that. Put that away for now. There are 2 long rest potions I know of available before Act 3, and one of them is here. The other one is dropped by the Inquisitor. Hey, E.T., how are you?
Don't mind if I do.
Waiting for my pizza dough to rise properly. Ooh, pizza sounds good. Food sounds good. Food's probably a good idea, huh? I don't really care about this check.
And well, in it.
We keep this up the there's unfortunately a deep purple stain darkens the final page. You with the corp.
That just gets you a map marker for the mats. Make this vault poison. One Drunk Bastard. Maybe we use that too. That's more unlikely, so that one will go to camp for now. Food? Not food. Friend.
something over.
Technically, main hand, short sword, or first blood offhand under Mount King makes the most sense right now. But...
I've got a long road ahead.
Haven't pissed off the Gith yet, so no Gith ambush to worry about. That'll be a tricky one. We probably end up kiting them throughout the Shadow First Lands, which means I need to deal with these enemies and these enemies. So rat strats will be necessary. They have parry, so if I don't have surprise round, to make them unable to take reactions, then I need to hit them hard twice in a turn to get any results, and that's hard.
Is that blood?
More Watchman's runs tomorrow. I want to try a solo run. Probably have to be on Explorer. Anything else get whooped before the Grove starts. Hey, the Grove fight is scary. You just don't have a lot of control over anything at that point. Like, your accuracy is bad. You don't have many actions. There's lots of things. It's that the start of a solo run is the hardest part. Genuinely, ET. Like, if you can make it to level 4, you've done the hardest part of the game. Hardest parts are the start of Act 1 and the end of Act 2. Where to next? 1 to 4 is completely deterministic if you choose Wizard. Yeah, you can get to 4 without rolling any sort of die with the appropriate preparation. Disguise Self gets you a lot of mileage. You're a Gith, you get a free one. Drow, you get some free stuff, though you can shapeshift for the Drow ones. There's lots of easy stuff. How you doing, Crypto? Also, Magic Missile, for anything you do have to fight, that is guaranteed damage. Level where a lot of classes lack that. Want to buy Risky Ring. We have enough to sell the Lantarv. Fund that. I need to buy Cloak of Protection first. If I buy Cloak of Protection, we could then go do the Zathis.
Blood, this is heavy.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I don't want to sell you that much.
Tick.
Okay. What else do I need this Vigilance Elixir for? Harness, Cloaker, Spectator.
Too dark to tell.
Harness, Cloaker, Spectator. Ethel too, but I'll pop another for that once we get there. Druid if so. Druid has a really good kit for soloing. Definitely one of the more versatile options. You get those good ritual spells, Enhanced Leap and Longstrider very early. Good Berry can be good healing and camp supplies. Ice Knife's a good underrated spell. Fog Cloud's good utility. Spore Druid gets very good tank very early, and they get good additional damage on throwing and offhand crossbow shots. Spore Druids in particular get a ton of summons. Being able to use Halo of Spores for various things is really good. I think Spore Druid's a very comfy solo. I guess let's get Astarion and go talk to Raphael. Oh yeah, let me talk to Arabella too. Shadow and Dangle I probably don't use, but
You find Mum and Pops?
if there's a run I use it on, it's probably this one.
I did.
I guess we could go wake up Art as well. We could do this to get Lightning Jabbers. That'll be our strongest throwable until Act 3.
Out through a new grave they dug, which I've grown quite fond of. It would be pointless of me to try to buy you. Cannot the same be said for you? These chances are that, in truth, it is carnage incarnate. So you and will.
It's always a pleasure to see you. I'd trust a devil over a vampire any day. Perhaps if we kill this Orthon extra bloody, he'll invite us for tea and brandy back in his house.
Sounds nice.
It's...
Go Sparkle Hands. Like Helldusk here, but they're wet. Only 4 other campaigns running, so what's one more? Pick this up. Should get Shield of Thralls and Shovel.
Time to get going.
Could use my Warlock spell slot on something, but meh. I kind of like that I'm mostly ignoring it. Just for the occasional minor illusion. And access to friends.
Mind never quiet. I don't need any attention right now. First step is the hardest. First step is the hardest.
Reluctant for Eldritch Blast. For Minor Illusion, for Mortal Reminder, also for Shovel. X is nice too.
Softer than a whisper. Hope this ends well. Right on my feet.
I don't like the angle on that. Like the angle on that either. Maybe I have one from over here, actually.
Here we go.
Stupid canopy stops me from getting a good throw angle.
Dream in red.
I'll take out these safely as I can and play to a 1v1 if I have to. Fight's also such a chunk of XP for basically free.
Careful footwork.
Having invisibility that's broken. Dwergar can just do that. It's really good. You can use it as much as you want out of combat. It's got no duration. You just have to concentrate on it. In combat, you can only use this particular one once, but it's really good. No way I have an angle on you. Right? I was gonna say. But I almost have one on you.
Can't risk being in open view.
Like, almost. I wonder if I have a bomb angle. Kind of curious. You can destroy like 3 of the walls of this house. Maybe it's 2. The trick shots.
Light on my feet. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Big.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
That's still out of your aggro range? Okay. We're good then.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Patch 6 kind of broke the AI of these guys. They don't really aggro unless you get close, even if you're attacking them.
That should work.
And unfortunately for them,
Can't risk being
these 2 chiefs drop very good throwable weapons. If you knock them in the water, they appear behind you on the ledge. Huh.
Out of sight, out of mind. First step is the hardest.
Crit's doing force damage because I have Nair Misser in my main hand. Your sneak attack's damage type is determined by your main hand ranged weapon. There's exactly 1 ranged weapon in the game that is not piercing damage, and that's why you main hand it on a throw build. fire scroll there, nice. So, throwing these lightning jabbers. I have to be careful throwing them from elevation, because the gravity damage could steal my XP. But an extra d4 of lightning damage is quite nice. That's true for melee sneak attacks as well. It'll go off of your main hand weapon, yeah. So you could, for example, have a Flame Blade or Shadow Blade in your main hand to make your sneak attack into fire or psychic damage. And psychic damage sneak attack with Resonance Stone is a lot of damage. Like, even just at level, Assassin level 5. A sneak attack crit is 6d6 damage. If that was a type they were vulnerable to, you know, that could be up to 72 damage just on my sneak attack. And your sneak attack gets an additional die on every odd rogue level. So at level 11, that's a lot of damage. Level 11 is also where you get reliable talent, so you can just greater invis and spam sneak attacks without even entering combat. Hello. Kinda forgot about you.
That should work. Something good here. I hope.
I didn't mean to click equip there. What are you doing, silly? Hey Sora, how are you? Do I want to go mess with the blobs in the animated armor? Animated armor is good money for selling. I am in need of more XP. Pretty safe as long as I keep my distance. Still got a decent supply of bombs. Yeah, we can do it. So maybe I Mighty Claw. So I don't benefit from the extra strength from that. Fine.
Blood Whistles.
I forgot to get the Shield of Faith from Gut. It'll be fine. Extra damage from that Troll Sword only apply to attacks with it? Yes. So it's not a stat stick, it's just I don't have two light weapons that I care to wield right now. Knife of the Under Mountain King is a good one, and I don't have shield proficiency, so I can't do that. Down that rabbit hole with the tier list, I expect to be lashed 10 times. Oh, did you put it in the Discord, Danger? Or... let's see. Wild Heart and S-based. I can't see what those last two are that are covered by the watermark. Second one's Abjuration. Whoa, what's the What's the one between Spores and Abjuration? Can't quite see. For the rest of them... I don't think Beastmaster and Hunter go that low, but I get why they're that low. Transmutation is good for the potion stuff. But I get it. I don't really disagree with anything you have here. Other than Battlemaster being too high. Shadow is way too high, too. If they bug fixed Moon Druid, it would be that high. But Moon Druid's complete trash on Tactician and higher right now. Think Open Hand? Yeah, Open Hand belongs up there. If they bug fix Moon Druid, it'd be fantastic. But they haven't, so. Shout out for the rat gameplay, personally. Bonus action hide is good. It's just... You could go... any of the other monk subclasses, and then take the thief dip that Open Hand usually takes, and you get bonus action hide that way. That's the thing. Battle Monk loses its value after the early game once you have enough levels to multiclass. Moon Druid for literally Owlbear. Other druids get bear form. It's like... almost as good. Does mostly the same things. Deep Rote form's also close enough in most instances. And remember, on Honor mode, Tavern Brawler's not applying to wild shape damage. Makes it an Owlbear fanatic level 1 tap stomps. They can do that in other subclasses. But I get it. I do hope they fix Moon Druid soon, because I would like to do a Moon Druid run. There's so much cool tech you can use. Like concentrating on something before wild shaping, taking a fighter dip for action surge, using, I don't have it yet. Psionic Overload, and Resonance Stone. There's a lot of cool things you can do.
Looking ahead. I don't need any attention right now.
Over other classes, let's look. Owlbear. So wild shape. Wild shape Owlbear. Class level 6 Druid. It is not Moon Druid. Just Druid. I just want Arcane Trickster to be functional. Arcane Trickster does a couple of minor things. It's just because scrolls are in this game, a lot of that value is just taken away. If the Mage Hand could do everything it's supposed to be able to do, that'd be quite nice.
Breathe deep and move.
invisible. Why am I...
No hesitation. This calls for careful footwork. And away I go. No hesitation.
I wish I had Bloodlust on right now. I'll use the speed pot here, actually. Another attack in. I suppose I could have drank Bloodlust, dropped a speed pot on the ground, had Shovel punch it. That would have been more optimal. That would have been 2 more attacks. Get this shadow out of the way. Oh, you're not surprised. Right, I should have thrown it, what have you? Just sworn the whole appeal to Moon is the extra forms. There are extra forms, just Owlbear isn't one of them.
Beholds the dance of death.
Oh, we got the stun.
Softer than a whisper. Should get started.
Great. You like those?
Good idea, I think. Never a dull moment.
The idea behind that is they should look for Shovel. I don't think the Ooze has enough movement to see me from here. Oh, no, they're just going for me. That's fine. I like how they just roll up. I should make Shovel reveal herself. I don't want these chasing me. Oh, Shovel is spotted now. Okay. Good job, Shovel. Next turn is Lethargic.
Can't risk being in open view. And away I go.
Oh, thanks, Call the Weak.
Very well. Just out of view.
Look at this coward turning invisible. Into an Irish. Like the Air Myrmidon for the triple chance to stun, doesn't get the attack boost of Tavern Brawler, in my knowledge, or just CC the actual damage dealing form. Yeah, like once they fix the Tavern Brawler thing, you'll be able to get actual damage out of those shapes. It'll still be vastly beneath what other setups can do outside of Wild Shape, but it will be an amount of damage worth mentioning once they address that. I need +1 daggers. The reason why I'm throwing daggers, even though I have better things, is because, like, if the crush damage gets the kill, I don't get XP.
Breathe deep and move. Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine. These boots have seen everything. All right, time to skulk about.
I just feel they aren't going to fix it for honor mode, which would be a shame, because, like, that's where you actually care about the damage. Everywhere else, it's like, whatever. Myrmidons have actual weapons? Right, right. Aren't those undippable weapons? I remember being frustrated by something in that sphere. They already have dips like the Everburn Blade.
Good idea, I think. Better be cautious. Seems like the best way.
No surprise round, but
good idea, I think.
that's because it couldn't easily perceive me. And that makes surprise rounds more inconsistent. That's why meleeing is the safest bet for getting surprise rounds.
I'll take that. If not over, then through.
Time to do the race tier list. Dwergar and Zariel Tiefling in S tier. And the rest I don't care enough to rank. Dragonborn in the lowest tier. Sure. Gith can be 1 tier up from Dragonborn. In the not worthless, but not good tier. Imagine not putting gnomes in S. Yes, imagine reality. Go back to Graceful Cloth here. About tieflings. So Zariel tieflings, well, all tieflings get fire resistance, which is good. They get dark vision, which is good. Zariel tieflings specifically get access to 1 use of Searing Smite and 1 use of Branding Smite without having to be a paladin. And remember, paladins are the worst smiters. They're just the ones that get the most access to smites. And they get Thaumaturgy. However you pronounce that. Thaumaturgy? Thaumaturgy? I don't know how you pronounce it. The cantrip that's advantage on performance and intimidation checks. And they get to use that as much as they want. So they are incredibly good defensively, offensively, and from a utility perspective. Ah, thank you, Ari. That clears it up.
Come on.
Reported for gnome racism. The gnome police can't even reach the door to get in, so it's fine. I feel feel like Wood Elves for the movement speed, not the largest number of benefits, one of the most impactful. Movement speed's a great stat. Movement speed is a great stat. Half orgs are very good.
Softer than a whisper.
Focus on using these the dog entrance. Wow, look at you.
Have to keep going.
Saying that gnomes are like dogs? Who's the racist now? It's you. In case I'm not being clear. It's you. Ever buy that Cloud of Daggers for all I wanted? I did. Job me.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Surprise. Awkward. Character took that step forward that I didn't want. Need Dwargar by itself up top, S plus on demand if it's just nutty. Dwargar does have that downside of being small. But they definitely belong in whatever tier you're considering highest tier. Any Halfling love here, just can't with crit fails anymore after playing them. Halfling having that feature is pretty nice. Again, they're small. So that's, but, yeah.
If everyone else minds their business, I will be fine.
All small races are good, except for gnomes. First race is humans. I mean, in real life, yes. But in the game, that additional carry weight and the extra skill proficiency, really big. Shovel, where are you? Not Shovel. Gnomes get stuff, nothing worth caring about, that you can't get elsewhere. Shield proficiency not bad either. Yeah, shield proficiency is good. Really, Shovel? Fucking really? Sure.
Can't slow down.
I don't want combat to end. I have to attack before they heal. Huh.
Breathe quiet.
Didn't heal.
Move with care.
Yeah. Oh, my Cloud of Daggers going over there. Cave Gnomes get Superior Dark Vision and Stealth Advantage. Stealth Advantage is extremely easy to get, and Superior Dark Vision is on all of the Underdark races, including Dwergar. Which, you know, Dwergar.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Like advantage on saves. Which saves can you name? Does that matter on?
All right.
That's the thing.
What's in here?
Wisdom and instants for Mind Flayers. Okay, so an amulet you can get less than 5 minutes into Act 2, and a permanent buff you can get at the end of Act 2 before having to fight any of those Mind Flayers. With no checks. And the only Mind Flayer you even can fight before that point is Omello. Assuming I want to wear that amulet. What specific wisdom saves are you worried about? Because wisdom saves can be a lot of things, like fear, which you can get advantage against from a lot of sources. Anything else? Not sure I killed with 1 HP at the start of the game. I suppose that's true, but it doesn't fight back, does it? The one in the Nautiloid, can it even charm you? I don't think it can. I don't know how risky I want to play this. Oh, hey, we got the crit. All we needed.
I'm coming for you.
Who gets charm save advantage? Dwergar. Advantage saves against paralysis? Dwergar. Oh, forgot to attack to prevent heal. That's fine.
Shadow. What do I have to lose? Time to press ahead.
Your gnome's been emotionally attacked by Quagsly style 555, 5555, maybe entitled compensation. It's just one of those things where, like, sure, you can like something thematically, and that's the only claims that are being made here. I want to clarify that. Which is, as soon as you start comparing, like, power-wise, no. Subjectivity's out the window. There are some things that are objectively less useful in the context of a video game where you have a set path through the game and set tools and set challenges. It becomes, some things just have objectively less value. That does not mean they're without value, but it does mean when you're comparing strengths, gnomes don't make the list, Dragonborn are bottom of the barrel, and then you work from there. From some of the most fun dialogues, also mechanically suboptimal race. There you go. Wood Elf getting move speed is very relevant to every build. Move speed is a very good feature. The other benefits of Wood Elf are, like, less flashy, but that movement speed will be relevant throughout the entirety of the game.
Strange. The dust on the leftmost door has been wiped clean.
Also, you get to be green. You can make other races green, too. You get to be, green without enabling the, no, I don't care about lore.
Right tool
check
will
mark.
do the trick.
Wood Elf Barb equals Hulk. I like it. Free skills. Also make a character that's perma envious of other people. Next level RP. I like it. I'm not gonna succeed this perception check, am I? I didn't grab the shield for that. Fine, Razor Cherry on top. You can make do without them as well. Not necessarily must-have, and I enjoy the layer. Didn't tie much gameplay into them. I agree with that. I agree with that. It's cool that like the stat distributions are not race locked. For example, you can choose where you get your +2 and your +1. That's really nice. I have advantage against these poisons. That was before getting poisoned immediately. That seems right. One of my first characters was a Caucasian-looking Dwergard, just jarring how racist everyone still was. There's so much to unpack there, but yeah, that's funny. I mean, they are slavers. Mm-hmm.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Dwergard do be, pretty shitty to others. Of course I failed the perception check on that one, the one I cared about. Guiding bolt traps, yeah, I take no chances.
And away I go.
I lost a run, got life drain, failed to check. Oof. That's the worst. That hurts. I need to replenish my inspiration. I try going to Act 1 Edendorf piece there. Go sell some stuff to Lantarv. I don't know how I deal with Cloaker now, actually. Cloaker has alert. Cloaker can't be surprised. I'll have to think about that. Lesson learned, a future run saved. I'll put. Fire traps, whatever, just eat them. The guiding bolt ones are career-ending shit. The guiding bolt ones, the disintegrate ones, the circle of death, the chain lightning. Yeah, there's some very scary traps in this game.
What's up for discussion?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Guess I keep these dark vision scrolls for use on animate dead skellies. Silly as that sounds. Bugbear Race 1. I've seen some people asking for Variant Human as a playable race, and I'm like, sure, because that's needed. Lighthammer +1, we want that. Why are you catting over there? What you doing? Well, the tunnel retake Saza can kill you. Forget the oil barrels next to it. Oh yeah, I've walked through that oil patch with a torch equipped. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. Used up my ice arrows. I'd like to replenish those.
We are each of us threads in her design.
And Goblin.
Even those we
I think
once
Fury
called
of the Small would be
Ever at
pretty
your
cool.
service.
That'd be a cool feature to play around. Like, Ring of Spiteful Thunder is interesting because you can use that to shut off reactions. There's a world in which I use Drake Thunder on a throwable. Throw that throwable to try to turn off something's reactions. So that they can't parry me. Herbals don't get... Elemental weapon doesn't work on that? Never mind then. I'd have to do it on my dog water offhand shot. Though I suppose that kind of is still fine. That's a shame. Yeah, there goes that idea. Don't want to be without a lightning bolt scroll. Beastling, do I have two? Alright. I don't want to hold out for buying +2s, but I do need some +1 throw. It's important. Saving up for Drake Throat's also something I should be doing, but kind of completely forgot about, and now I'm gonna pretend like this is part of the plan to not have money.
An honor, Trousseau.
Sorry, Formula's Curse. Throws are sometimes weapon attacks, they're sometimes unarmed attacks, and sometimes they're neither. Case by case. So, like, for Flawed Helldust Gloves, for example, they're unarmed for the purposes of applying that bleeding, but they're weapon attacks for the purposes of which of those damage bonuses they get. Said my CC bills come around too. Cat, I need my other hand. You're gonna try to climb on my desk as soon as I stop petting you, though. Oh, the pick up and add to wares button was here? What's the occasion? Alright, Cat, I get it. I get it. Could have more in there. Was to look at it, turn around, head in the litter box. You wouldn't decode what that means. Karlach touch rune powder would explode. Most things Karlach touches explode. Yep.
Where do you hail from?
Karlach explodes in every Quag playthrough.
And the dreams came.
The absolute
Listen.
war drums beat loud in your chest.
Not my
How
fault.
may I serve?
Playing optimally. Cat, you fucking not. Ooh, I have crackers. Boom.
Slaughter.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Anything from here? No.
Take care.
Check Mattis. Big household person.
What are you looking for?
I'm feeling spectator. I still kind of want to hold off till I have Callous Glow, though. Not super confident in the Balthazar thing, but... try. We don't know special arrows, huge ranger, and bow nerf. Wouldn't really stop them from being dominant. Dread Ambusher already doesn't use special arrows. Volley doesn't use special arrows. Over on Bard, you've obviously got Slashing Flourish. It would be a functional Battlemaster buff for you Battlemaster enjoyers. You got that. We briefly go to the Myconid colony. Get our Shield of Faith. Check Dareth and Blurg's inventories. We come back, and I think it's Balthasar time. Although, I didn't get the Nox scroll yet. Gotta do that first.
Walk in death.
Could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back. Have you made... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Alright, I've checked these a while ago. Right. Getting good value out of this Mage Armor scroll, too. Being able to hang out at 18 AC with this setup is not the worst thing. Don't tell the Boulette either. I'm gonna have to do that at some point.
Still in control.
Come.
Never set up a potion crafter either.
Need to find a way forward.
Enough money to hold off on that. AC. So it feels pretty good.
Anything you want to say? Any.
I haven't used my flight potion, right?
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Line goes so fucking hard. I forget Skybreaker somewhere again. We're just stepping in here real quick. Loot. And a little XP.
Bones everywhere. Someone's been engaging in dark rituals here. What's inside?
That's nice. Feels like however much carrying capacity I have, I'm always close to carrying that much stuff. It means you're using it optimally. It means you're making the best use of what you have available. Like, if you have, say, 500 carry weight and you only use 100, well, you don't need 500 carry weight, do you? But if you have 500 and you're using 499, then having that investment mattered. Any scrolls? Or check these urns. It's just bones in here, isn't it? The game's beating you over the head with, hey, Merkel, Merkel. It's a bunch of bones. It's a book. Symbol of the Dead Three. Or like, Merkel, 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 Merkel. If you pass the check, then your character name drops and I didn't pass that check.
An open tomb. Empty. Not ominous in the slightest. Nothing. Must have been disarmed. That disc looks like it can move. But where does it lead?
Not gonna click that right now.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have. Moving in.
Still gotta kill Karnus and his gang. That'll be a good chunk of XP. Maybe do that after Mason's Guild before Balthazar. I won't have Callisto active against them anyway. Well, I might actually. But I wouldn't have it equipped.
Let's see.
I was just checking to see where it goes. Yeah, I have a perception check I have to pass here.
Still on. So that's progress.
Come on. Thank you.
What's that? Intestines throb. Blood whispers. Something over there. Out of sight, out of mind. Maybe I should. No, this is good. Just out of view.
Rat mode.
Never wanted the easy path. All right, time to skulk about. Swift as my feet can carry me. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
87. Where's the weaker ones? $31.
Here goes nothing.
Won't get a surprise around here, I don't think.
Softer than a whisper.
Oh, we're good.
Moving ahead. Don't want to draw any attention. Best get in there.
Big damage. Look at that. Good stuff.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Or the hammer we just bought.
Maybe I should. No.
Very clean.
Here goes nothing.
This is one of those places where having enchanted weapons matters quite a bit. The idea is to slowly replace my stock of +1, or my stock of regular daggers with +1 daggers and +1 hammers. One more perception check to pass.
Something over there. Open up.
Light scroll ain't bad, actually. This chest always has a scroll of knock in it. And we like using that to deal with Balthazar. Another guiding bolt chest, and I didn't detect the trap, so...
All right.
Now... back in here. Yeah, let's do Balthazar now. I'll definitely level from all that, provided I aggro him fast enough. Make a save. I'm gonna make a backup. I gotta make my way back to, End messages here. Actually bookmark that file path. There we go. Today, March 15th. Oh, time is crazy. Press. Okay. I make backups before doing elevators, because if I lose a run to an elevator, I'm just gonna reload that. Out of my control. You know, up here will only give us potent robe, only a certain number of teeth to survive? Yes.
Some sort of temple. Looks abandoned.
Whole party fell down the Shadowfell elevator yesterday. I survived with 1 HP, 2 others died. Yep, there's more reason for me to continue my always have backups habits. No, this shouldn't be able to push me, right? Yeah, mighty boss moment. I can get fucked, shovel. Let me go through Cloaker's room. Remember early patches when picking up items didn't break invis? That was pretty funny. If Mighty Cloth did that, might use it in more classes. Can't use Minthara's boots. Yeah, you just can't be pushed. Something to keep in mind: you can't be dimension doored by like allies either, which is somewhat annoying. Yeah, you can't be pushed, and that's very good. Works on that, works on the traps on the way to Blood of Lathander. Works on Apostle of Merkel's pull that he does if he doesn't have any valid targets for any of his other stuff. I believe it works on the Shadow Cursed Mountains pull as well. Lots of stuff the Mighty Cloth just real nice for. want to do this. Mind Zevlor quest gives XP? Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, I think I have all the correct gear. Did I leave one of my lightning jabbers? I left one of my lightning jabbers in the Mason skill. No, I didn't. There it is. Okay. I was about to be like, ooh.
Another step forward. I don't need any attention right now.
Because, like, even on a solo run, you need some camp companion to resurrect you if shit hits the fan. If you don't have the option of save backups, then yeah, there's a couple places where I would not consider myself above having a companion sitting in camp. Particularly when doing elevators. I don't consider that cheating because the game shouldn't be able to kill you for no reason.
This calls for careful footwork.
A good one, not the one
You find yourself in a...
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Should get started.
Let us make short work of this.
Big Will of Moonrise, start Mizora quest, sacrifice Will of the Balls, quest fail. Thanks for testing. You don't need to take Will with you there to get the quest. Will just needs to be in the camp. Mizora will show up and talk to you. Or Mizora will show up the first time you rest in the Shadowcurse Lands before going to Moonrise. But, I assume the quest fails. Because I'm this way. They want to go this way to get to me, but they can't. Will should be alive. Yeah, Will needs to be alive and recruited for Mizora to show up and offer that quest. I did a good amount of damage to Balthazar, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised. I expected to do a lot less. But by making all of them hostile at the first possible opportunity... Hey, Marina. I get the maximum XP from this encounter. Will, how are you? Major Stishers drop XP, the first wave, and the Crusader.
Softer than a whisper.
It will be a kindness to put an end to your
Since everyone's still working camp chest and we go outside of the Underdark, any true soul will know. Some people were talking about it yesterday. They have working Super Blooms in Act 3. I don't remember if we got an answer on whether you can get access to them in the Mountain Pass. That's the map I'd really like to have them for. For them to work in Act 3, the bloom had to be taken before this patch. I had someone saying that it was a fresh run. But either way, like, I don't have first-hand knowledge, so I'll have to defer to what you guys have found in your testing. Or test it myself, which I can't be bothered. I haven't picked up a Super Bloom yet, except for the tower. I should have. That works out fine. Talk elements are yet in this run? Yes.
Perhaps
Talk to him in the Mountain Pass. It is very funny to me that Balthazar's legendary action nerfs him against the Justiciars in honor mode. It's also weird that the Justiciars don't have poison immunity. But... I think in the first wave each of them is 60 XP. I think crack the total XP from this fight, actually. Did I get any in around 2 or 1? $60 from the one Balthazar killed. 60 from the second one. $120 so far. Over to power, you can lug around Ragzlin, which can be fun. That does sound pretty good. That sounds pretty good. You just grow Ragzlin until you get Karnas. What's the process for that? Do you have Glut reanimate him and then you use Control Undead to override it, or? Okay, we're at 240 XP. $300, $360, $420, blaze it. Yeah, if you loot the weapons from anything that you want Glut to reanimate, they won't have their weapons. You can still put throwables in their inventory. I know Gut and Ragzlin can both still throw and reanimate it, so that's something. Does he not have his legendary action anymore? When he's reanimated? He died this turn. He has it. Pretty good. So if you bait an opportunity attack, he can just give action surge. That should work. Okay, 110 from you. Yeah, the dual medics are 110. So 530 XP. $590. You can also pickpocket bombs into his inventory too. 710, 770. The longswords in Act 1 besides Valor Lu. Lorethian's Wrath. You can't dual wield longswords without defeat, by the way, but Lorethian's Wrath is another one. What was the last number I said XP wise? That's a short sword. Believe it or not, Samad, a short sword is not a long sword. Big if true. There. I'm gonna go back there and count after this round. I want an updated total. It should be at about 1,000 now. And once his concentration breaks, this is pretty much one. Ragzlin will give his Oro and Res when on action surge every turn. Is he not capable of taking that reaction? The Aura is good, at least. Vocaplicity make people walk over like Minor Illusion would? I don't think it does. Ragzlin can equip weapons you drop on the ground. That's pretty useful. You can give him some good stuff. That's pretty good. You could give him, like, Jorgarel's Greatsword, and then he could start doing big AoEs. Lorethian's Wrath. Very heavy Great Axe. Okay. 60. $20, 80, 40, 300, 360, 420. $530, $590, $710, $770. What I thought it was. I'm gonna double check. $990. Okay, we've got 990 XP from this so far. Alright, so by far the best res in Act 1. Again, I would call that situational because Gut can just give you 2 AC. All the time, to as many targets as you want, including summons. So 1100. Oh, and Boulette is also an option inside of Act 1. Put that on there. Growth Breaker. To what, just have that on top of whatever... No, you can't. You can't have both. Thing. Because he's still technically reanimated by blood, right? Because Oathbreaker can't do the reanimation themselves. They just control an existing undead. $1160. Have Gut still, then answer the question of how are you rezzing Ragzlin to control him? Because I'm missing something that you're not explaining. $1220. Mistake, you're right. Control it. So this isn't even stuff you're actually doing? This is... Come on, man. $80. $1390. 1450. Kind of cool feature for Pallies get a level 3, so I think very useful. They have to fail a save against you, and you can only use it on things under your level. But there are some cool things you can control, yes. Shadow Curse Karnas is a really interesting one. Wonder if you could do it to a Death Shepherd. Might be interesting. The last number I said, 1490. $16.70. $17.30. $17.90. Have Death Shepherd revive you an army? Yeah, that's the thought. There's several Death Shepherds throughout the Mountain Pass and Shadow Curse lands you can use. A lot of Shadow Steps. Balthazar maintained his concentration real well. He never dropped it. So, 1790, 2,140, then 75 from inspiration, but 2,200 XP. Flesh still has to die. $2,380 is the XP you get from this, not including inspirations. If you aggro Balthazar as fast as possible, 2,380 just from sitting here. And then I got another 75 from a Dirge inspiration. That's a lot of XP. I guess it takes Sleight of Hand, Persuasion, Expertise. Well, next level will be, where I decide whether I want a feat or to keep my Warlock dip. If I keep my Warlock dip, I still get a power increase from getting, another sneak attack die. If I go for the feat, then I can pick up Alert. And then be more free to use Elixir Bloodlust or Cloud Giant Elixir. You're very close. Warlock doing it for you. Minor Illusion. I'm not having to click often, but it is a very useful tool to have. For repositioning enemies in a way that allows me access to getting surprise rounds.
That should work.
You weren't supposed to join in.
Here goes nothing.
Fucking call the week.
At the ready.
Mortal Reminder as well, like Will said. Yes, Mortal Reminder hasn't really come into play much lately. But as soon as enemies start living past my surprise round, it's really good crowd control in an area.
I should speak up.
I rested. Back, welcome back.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Alright, I threw one of them at Balthazar.
Should get started. Don't want to draw any attention.
Yeah, their AI is just kind of off right now.
Hope this ends well.
Mortal Reminder works well with Fighter Champion. Yeah, any sort of minus crit gives you more access to it. It's
out of sight,
true.
out of mind. A knife in the dark.
Yeah, they're all pretty nicely grouped here.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Rewatch how you get all that XP from Balthazar. I can explain it. Go in, engage the Balthazar conversation by unlocking the door. So I use the knock scroll. You could, in theory, just pick the lock and do it that way. It's just a DC 30 lock. So, and then on the first turn of combat, open the door, get Balthazar into the turn order, and then you need to hit him enough times. It's either a hit count or a damage threshold or a combination of the two. You need to hit him enough times that he turns red instead of yellow. And then you just fly out. They'll waste their turn doing nothing if you're far enough away. And then on the next turn, you go back in the room, hide somewhere where they'll go to try to detect you, and then go out the room again without being detected, so that when they go to look for you, like I did it about here, when they go to look for you, they'll be like, oh, didn't find them, they're not here anymore, and then they'll stop trying to look for you, and they'll focus on fighting each other. And I just hide over there and pass turns till it's done. On Tactician and below, Balthazar has a okay chance of winning. On Honor mode, it's an uphill battle. Like, they did very well against the Crusader this run, because he never dropped his concentration, but that's rare.
Alright then. Can't risk being in open view. Should get started. This calls for careful footwork.
As you can see, no XP for these, but I do want to clear them out so that I can safely get in here and in there. Do I have enough throwables?
Seems like the best way. I don't need any attention.
Sparkle hands are great here.
Here goes nothing.
As lightning charge build up, and then also advantage against the metal armor.
All right then. Breathe quiet. Move with care. That should work. All right. Time to skulk about. Good idea. I think. That's a friendly looking
XP from that one. So 2,440 XP from the encounter so far, not including the Dirge Inspiration.
First step is the hardest. All right. Time to skulk about. No hesitation.
And 280 from you. So 2,720?
Might be useful.
Yeah, total Balthazar fight XP 2,720. XP her earlier. I did not aggro Balthazar at the start of the fight previously. That was my first time attempting that. And he usually kills one on the first turn with his double ray of sickness. I was missing out on, at the very least, that one. Sometimes more than that, if anything else died.
What's hiding here?
Oh yeah, do we get a good scroll this time? Hey, it's the Cloud Kill this time. Yeah, that's just a very high chance of a Cloud Kill scroll. High enough that it's really disappointing when it doesn't happen. That row of books isn't lootable. Oh. How do I get you? Do I have to telekinesis that scroll of light? Oh, I know. Row. Can't pick it up, but I can throw it. Makes sense.
Open up.
That's heavy. I do have a lot of throwables. My alchemy bag's getting pretty heavy, actually. My sleight of hand gear on. Elder's ring, shapeshifter boon. Shapeshift into doesn't matter here. Guidance amulet.
of the wrist.
It was 15 to 21 on sleight of hand. Yeah, that'll do it. So if you have sleight of hand that high, then you can skip the knock scroll and just use the knock scroll on the gauntlet, which I prefer. But I guess we're humoring the gauntlet this run. Maybe. I can always go Arcane Trickster and still do knock. Shapeshifter ring from the Strange Ox. This playthrough I did what I don't normally, and I just killed it in Act 1. It's because I have no intention of using the hat. It was maybe a miscalculation, because that hat is good with Scorching Ray, and I might click some Scorching Rays, but too late now. Rats.
Looking ahead. Can't slow down.
Nothing about overcome my trials and win my embrace.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
The bowl contains an ancient.
Don't have to send shit to camp? Why was I doing that? Ooh.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Best be on my way. Prime spot for an ambush.
Eating a perception check? Can you imagine? Guidance mattered. You have Agonizing Blast? Repelling Blast? You have Evasion? They get class features regardless of how many levels you have in those classes. That's interesting. So you're a thief, because you have an extra bonus action. One.
Trial completed.
Shadows user scrolls? I have no idea.
How many died today? How many died to want me to find
In the
a way
library
forward?
now. Execution ring to turn all four scorching rays to crits? No. So 1, it only works on weapon attacks. 2, it only works on 1 attack roll. So like Luck of the Far Realms does work on spells, but only 1 roll. You can turn 1 of the rays into a crit.
I don't need any attention right now.
Can't throw for some reason. Using a short bow because it has better range.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Maybe I should. No, this is good. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Hope this ends well. Never wanted the easy path. Don't want to draw any attention. Maybe I should stay crouched forever. Dream in red. This calls for careful footwork. Time to press ahead.
How'd you have to run over there? That's incredibly awkward. Or if this is a minor illusion moment. You're slowly walking somewhere stupid. Alright. Oh yeah, dice rolled again. Underground King. Nice.
No hesitation. Have to keep going.
Fires around the combat. Should have just done that.
Better be cautious.
Rat gameplay is going well. We haven't had any major roadblocks today. Major roadblock?
Can't risk being in open view. These boots have seen everything.
Also, the only reason I'm able to see that far to have advantage is because of Dwargar's superior dark vision. If I was anything other than an Underdark race or a Gloomstalker, then a lot of this shit just wouldn't have advantage.
Just out of view. No hesitation. How much further can I go?
That would mean no sneak attack. Also lower overall crit rate.
Out of sight, out of mind. Hope this ends well. Softer than a whisper.
Fleeing combat once breaks their AI.
Get started.
Random question. You ever had potions you swear disappear from your inventory? Can't think of a time that's happened. If you ever got hit by a confusion effect or something, maybe the AI drank it.
Like the best way. Just honor you.
Damage. Like potions speed like 8 vigilance just gone, no inventories or vendors. Never had that happen.
On my way.
Crown of Madness do that? It could do that. It could do that. If during the Crown of Madness effect your character decided to just use something. Alright, do you keep your potions loose or in another bag? That's another good question. I saw someone posting about if you use rib cages for storage, picking up a rib cage and putting something in a second one will overwrite whatever was in the first one. I believe was the gist of it. So, score 1 for cluttered people like myself. Leave them in my inventory. Gotcha.
Maybe I need more pockets.
What can silence the night song?
Anything of use?
There's a solid chance I try to get some use out of dominate person roles. That's technically a way to get some action economy access. Maybe. The earlier here is also not a huge ask. I need to have enough initiative to beat him, and I don't currently. Even with the elixir on. This breaker home would put me to +10. I could use the initiative bow to go to +11. You need 13 to guarantee you outspeed him though. I could restructure my stats so that I could be at 20 with the Ethel boost for Dex. So it'd still only be +12. Instead of using the bow, I hold the Soulbreaker Greatsword. Is that 2 or 3 initiative? You remember? Do Sentinel Shield on equip? I could do that. Soulbreaker's +2? Okay, that wouldn't help then. That would not do it. I don't think I want to mess with Cloaker at all. But we'll come back to Cloaker later with more of a level advantage, I think.
Still in control. Just. These boots have seen everything.
Yeah, need 13 initiative to guarantee outspeeding him. Sentinel Shield is just the cleanest way of achieving that. Yuan Ti armor. I don't have proficiency. And that's only a net of one more than Graceful Cloth, unless I'm already at 20 dex, which requires being suboptimal elsewhere.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
These short rest potions, stockpile for Rogue, literally only for putting Shield of Thralls on summons. That is the only reason I care. Oh, +2 dagger. Yes, yes, yes. Throw those. So sharp you can cut yourself just talking about it. For example, saw the sword the other day, mate. Absolutely brilliant it was. Well, I was just told to talk about it would ow, 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 bugger, bugger, bugger. Funny, I'm buying it. I should have more vendor trash that I can sell. I don't really. A little bit. You do something profitable. I mean, I could just go back to stealing. I got better sleight of hand.
Sister.
I don't want to lower Lantar's attitude though.
How may I serve?
And I can't out initiative Rogue Moonglow right now. Killing Kaga right now isn't super unreasonable. I could go steal more from Jira and Esther. Stealing more from Esther right now makes the most sense, I think. Gonna be Merkel on Honor, it's all downhill after this, right? Once you get through the monks, batshit man, then those are the hardest things, and then it's like making sure you have a sound strategy for Orin and the Brain. And I would consider both Orin and the Brain much easier than Merkel and monks. Just keep in mind, those Orin and the Brain have, and the monks fight, all have lose conditions other than taking damage. Like, Baal's Edict in the Orin fight can just kill you. Brain, you have a hard turn limit. And the monks, if they kill the Emperor, you lose. Those are the main reasons those are annoying fights. But if you can mitigate those issues, then yeah, you're fine. Tuning in, call your rogue's really ugly. That's not very nice. I was gonna say he's got a great personality, but no, he's kind of a shit person. He's good at his job. sell Banishment to Lantar. We'll sell that to Blurger Derek. I could sell Spider Silk, but no. Tell me your method for killing Netherbrain. Once you climb up the stem, you kill the Mind Flayer, skip everything, go straight for the portal. So, go up with Orpheus already greater invised. Ahead of time. Combat starts, he'll be in the turn order, but they'll look for him where he spawned in. So, what I do is then on my character, I throw a Haste Spore Grenade at my feet, which gives me the action that I used for that back, and it doubles my movement without applying Lethargic on the next turn. Then I drink an Invis Potion, and I fly to the right, and I have Orpheus fly to the left, and we kind of meet at the middle by the brain stalk. And this is all while I'm concentrating on Pass Without Trace from the Ring of Shadows. And after Orpheus has drank an Elixir of Human Versatility, which gives him Stealth Proficiency. And I have Resonant Stone, which gives nearby allies advantage on physical checks, including stealth. So with all those conditions, we meet at the crown part, and Orpheus clicks Karsa's Compulsion. Now, because I've given him advantage on stealth, he has +2 from his proficiency, and he has another +10 to stealth from my Pass Without Trace aura. He guaranteed succeeds the stealth check to maintain his greater invisibility, so they still will not look for him where he actually is. Then I use a Darkness Arrow. This is new. This is a recent introduction to the strat. I use a Darkness Arrow at the feet there, which stops the brain from targeting into it with the force damage thing it does. And Darkness Arrows do not break your invisibility to shoot. So I'm invisible next to him. They're looking for both of us in places other than where we are. And then on the following turn, don't take your actions, click on Orpheus's portrait, and then because his turn has officially started, then the portal opens. Then I send Orpheus in to bait the Brainquake without me being in there so that I can't be mind broken. And then I start doing my damage. Enemies can ledge you at the brain. I don't fight anything after Orin. I do not fight anything until the brain itself. So how goes the Rogan? It goes well. It goes well. Portal defense plan. Animate Dead Skelly. Maybe conjure Minor Elemental for the 2 ice methods. Grease Surface. Shovel. Field of Thralls on everybody. Maybe even placing Alchemist Fires on the ground for me to individually Magic Missile. Maybe. Possibly illuminate the middle area with a Moon Lantern so I can Callous Glow Bomb it. Maybe Darkness Arrow on the portal. Maybe. Yeah, that's the loose plan. I was gonna do something, I forgot what it was. What was I doing? I need to buy Drake Throatglaive. Okay, I was worried about money. I was gonna go steal from Esther. Right.
What's up for discussion?
Well, it's a rundown.
I need a Starian's dialogue, though. Do I... No, I should just get this done now. Let's rest here. Still doesn't have anything to say?
Hello, my sweet.
I'm dreading that popping up when I'm not prepared for it. Watch, it happens, this next one where I probably have blood draw sickness. No Scalaritas? Okay. Now leave me alone. I'm your dream guardian, brother.
I don't.
The girl must fear not.
If there.
Cool ring. Not gonna use it, but cool ring. Let's sleep with Hulk Hogan? No, I hadn't planned on it.
I never thought I'd make.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Backpack in the backpack in the backpack in the backpack? I'd probably buy the Construct Slaying Arrow. Do you have any more +2 daggers, sir? That would be really cool. Need Sentinel Shield too, but that can wait a little bit. Just 1 dagger. I'll check row. I forgot to check row before doing that rest.
Slaughter.
Laritas is the only time you should shoot the messenger.
I was a farrier in Dissarin Valley.
And never thought I'd ask someone. Understandable. Hey King, started my first honor run today. You inspired me. Couldn't rescue Gale. Chose Monk, by the way. Some advice for Act 1. For Act 1, I would recommend that you don't raid the Grove. And movement speed buffs are gonna be really good for you throughout Act 1. Because enemies can't attack you if they can't get in range of you. So play like that. Take advantage of your movement speed. Oh boy, Dragon Slaying Arrows. Can't wait for all the enemies we're going to use those on. Tridents are throwable. Nothing awe-inspiring here.
And all.
Alright, let's check tally. Also, Pocket Battlemaster, what, Tridents? Yeah. Common Battlemaster Elf.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Head Sling, yes please. Conjure Elemental. That would really help for the portal defense. I should steal that, but I'm gonna buy it. Sell you these, though. Well, actually, no, I'll sell that to someone I get better prices with. Drink to help with a sore throat. Tea with honey's good. I like that.
Tick.
See any movement out there?
I just partial rest. I really want to trigger that Tharian event.
This place gives.
With my luck, though, it's just gonna be fucking Scalaritas showing up. I don't know, like, did they remove that? Is that still a thing that happens? We're totally gonna get Scalaritas, and it's gonna be annoying.
Always room for more.
Which thing? I need Astarion to, bring up the Araj thing. Because I need to get those dialogue choices out of the way so I don't get blindsided and have him dump me, because I'm trying to have him bite me in Act 3.
No thoughts of
Yeah,
you
there he is.
cold for me, Milord. But I cannot grant you this from. She is too be true.
It's fine as long as I don't talk to her, I think. If you're a cleric, you can call on your deity to make them all win in chess against Raphael. Yeah, there's a bunch of class options there. Wizard, you're just a nerd, so you know how to play chess. Rogue, you just cheat. Barbarian, you probably flip a table or something.
You Gravenguard's still alive. He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
What's that? This is Scleritus, Dark Urge stuff. Yeah, Astarion just doesn't want to talk about it. Gale just tells you the answer if he's there. In both the Lance Ford things in the game, Gale does that. Kind of fun. Ever seen that guy? It's a Dark Urge thing.
I can still taste
there it
that
is.
vile drow in my throat.
Okay. Now, we're gonna feel slimy after going through this, but I hope you're alright.
I don't know what I am. I spent 200 years using my body to lure pretty things back for my master. What I wanted, how I felt about what I was doing, it never mattered. Throwing your body at someone becomes second nature, and I just did it again.
Still throw your body at me anytime.
I'm not sure if I should. I don't think I want you to think of me in terms of sex.
That's a totally reasonable thing.
know if I want
And I'm
anyone
proud of you for setting boundaries. Proud of you for setting boundaries, Astarion. That's important. I hate that I'm doing this. Don't ever be like my character is doing right now. It's the worst kind of person. Don't do it.
Of course I am. Look at you.
Actually stresses
You're
me
a
out.
vision. And you're so much more than that. I don't know what to think. I don't know what I want.
How do you want me to see you?
As a person?
Oh, it keeps getting
so much to
worse.
ask.
I care about you.
Really?
Hug. Never seen a star and react like that. This is romance dialogue. Oh man, he deserves so much better. We have trapped Astarion in a toxic relationship.
You're full of surprises, aren't you? Honestly, I have no idea what we're doing. Or what comes next.
Oh man. Pat, thank you for the 38 months. Choose bad choices for science. For optimal
But I know
gameplay
that
features.
This is nice.
That was slimy. Yeah, it was very slimy.
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Sorry, you deserve so much
you're
better,
choosing
dude.
bad choices for science, for the kids.
Move Raglan to Act 2 to use him as soon as you optimally can. Can you move Raglan to Act 2, Samad? Because the only way you can reanimate Raglan that I know of is using Glut. Glut cannot move to Act 2. So, are you theorizing this, or have you done this? asking. Okay, that wasn't a question, but okay. Dead body won't be turned by the Shadow Curse. Things have to die in the Shadow Curse to come back. Like, how do you get him there alive? It might be possible to, if you do the Grove defense instead of killing Ragzlin, maybe you can come back with a Dominate Person scroll, get control over Ragzlin, and then fast travel into the Shadow Curse lands? Maybe. That's a possibility, but that's gonna be, like, late Ragzlin. And also, you'd have to succeed the Dominate Person. And then also, you'd have to be able to break combat with him still dominated before the effect wears off. A lot of ifs. Grab in a toxic relationship, then immediately turn good to fixin'. I feel so bad for what we're putting Forest Star in.
You're beautiful.
You deserve better, man. You deserve so much better. Character's a total piece of shit. It really bothers me. Possible to knock them out, put them in your backpack? No, no. Things have to be dead to put them in your backpack. Like, you could try using the Sheep Thara tech.
Have to keep going.
There's a lot of ifs around that.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Ragzlin can end up there with Balthazar Canny. I don't believe that version of him still has his legendary action, Batchet Man. And, like, the thing is, you can't reanimate something as itself, as the player. You can use Animate Dead to create a skeleton from their corpse. You can use Spore Zombies to create a zombie from their corpse. You can create a shadow from them with the Shadow Lantern. But you can't raise them as themselves. You need an outside source for that. And that's either Glut or the Shadow Curse. They haven't seen you this distraught over a game in a while and you need a bit for your buddy or star, and it's just toxic relationship shit. Sometimes things in games hit close to home. Oh. By the time sheep strats are available, you can just use Karnus, right?
Don't mind if I do.
Forgot to dash before clicking. Be okay. I have a very good sleight of hand now.
Not up for trading.
Should only fail on double ones.
Little bit of this, little bit of that. Interesting selection. All mine. Interesting selection. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Surely no one will notice. What to take? Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Well,
Real wholesome convo if you tell him he doesn't have to buy Raj and that he's his own person.
I can take what I
Love to hear that. Genuinely.
What to choose? Using a 5-finger discount. From your pocket to mine. Nice. Interesting selection.
Go to Aaron next. Go to Myconid Colony. Get my Sheila Fade. Put a Rod Banana in her inventory as compensation. Don't worry, we're gonna be putting a knife in her neck's inventory. Or maybe her back's inventory. My neck. Back. My brain's broken.
Moving ahead.
A shapeshift drop when you fast travel? Avoid bugs, maybe.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I already have the minor elemental scroll that I want. You, we sell blindness and banishment, because we'll never click those, but we don't want to sell those to a vendor that can use them on us. Oh, acid arrow too. First time Warren actually tricked me was Druid in the Circus. The Dryad in the Circus caught me off guard. Right. Yeah, it can be a bunch of NPCs. Some of them are more convincing than others. Some of the companions she impersonates are pretty convincing too. Poppy's kind of interesting.
That's that then. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Got a lot of money because I fast traveled. Or because I partial rested a lot, rather. We can do eagles. I have Mighty Claw. Yeah, I should consider that a priority. Callous Glow, so I can do Spectator as well. Probably reasonable to do Ethel at this point in time.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Shovel. Get with the program.
All is ash and meat.
I got 40% of this game just Market Simulator. Depends on how you play it. I like to play resource management heavy for my honor mode runs. Not something you have to do.
Come.
Oh, I had Smuggler's Ring on for conversations again. I gotta stop doing that. Very bad habit. Nerfed my prices. They eat cum? Yes.
Don't waste a step.
Why Glut is my favorite. He understands what's important.
I don't need any attention right now. If everyone else minds their business, should mind my step. This calls for careful footwork.
Don't get XP for you, but that's fine. Allows me to get a surprise round cleanly.
Have to keep going.
I should have sent Shovel down, but this does the job too.
All right then. Swift as my feet can carry me. Better be cautious. Seems like the best way.
Frightened.
Very well.
Easy.
Let's have a look.
The inspiration behind the character. What do you mean? The aesthetic? Just the randomized button, yeah. How many times we here? Good amount. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times. 8 bomb explosions. Set them on fire rather than a bomb, because throwing a bomb into a fire surface causes it to explode an additional time. So I would get the damage from applying the burning effect, the tick damage in the following turn from the burning. You would be illuminated for Callous Glow, and I'd get additional bomb explosions. So massively more damage by doing Alchemist Fire followed by bomb.
Bet that will fit in my pack. Don't want to draw any attention.
for that Jack of all trades run. I will most likely do a Jack of all trades run after I finish all classes, most likely. If Burnout hasn't started by that point. It is entirely possible. I do want to eventually, you know, reintroduce streaming other games into my schedule. Eventually.
Try me.
Made you enjoy Wizard so much? I enjoyed the Arcane Ward damage reflection playstyle. And Wizards are highly adaptable. They can do a lot of different things due to their very large spell list. And their ability to learn spells from scrolls. Double don't get blown up. Down here where it says to insert stuff. Check it out by the Poison Cloud. No, I'm not going to go stand by the Poison Cloud on my honor run doing something I've never done before. You can do it. Especially since shit explodes down there too. Absolutely not. Try it though, even though I'm not a streamer, just for fun. You don't need to be a streamer to be able to enjoy a game. I stream this game because I enjoy this game, not because I want to stream this game, if that makes sense.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. What path lies before me?
I want to throw from down there. I don't like the play I have to do here. We're gonna experiment.
Bit of caution never hurt. Breathe deep and move.
This is Raphael Have playing chess with a child. You didn't listen to any of the dialogue in there, did you, Will? You gotta, like, read the words on the screen and listen to what the characters are saying. Raphael explicitly spells it out that he is trying to get Mole to sign a contract. And then when you meet Mole in Act 3, she has already signed that contract. That's how she escaped from Moonrise. It's explicitly spelled out.
Softer than a whisper.
damage.
Teen Forge down here. A protector is guarding it, if I'm reading this right.
So if you succeed the checks reading the thing on Filro's corpse, the game tells you how to do the Grim fight. Pretty helpful.
Best be on my way. At the ready. All right, time to skulk about. All right.
The surprise round is unfortunate.
First step is the hardest.
We got the natural crit. It's free. And crossbow range is really fucking me here. Yeah, good job. Alright, shovel. I need you to do 5 damage. Or draw enough aggro. Cool.
No choice but to keep going. Breathe deep and move.
Alright, shovel, come on, 1 damage.
It's calling its pack.
Thank you.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Shovel when he dies? Nope. As long as you talked to Shovel and are specific classes, you just get the ability to resummon. And I have a Warlock level that I used for that. Warlocks, Wizards, and Draconic Bloodline Sorcerers, I believe, all have dialogue options to get reusable Shovel.
Out of sight, out of mind. Hope this ends well. Wish I had a bag of holding.
Here, read the scroll she comes with, too. Wizards can scribe the scroll, yes.
Now I need somewhere to craft it all. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
But if you scribe it with your wizard level, then you can only cast it as long as you prepare it with a wizard spell slot. And you will lose access if you are no longer a wizard until you are once again a wizard. So Boulette. Kind of feeling dealing with Boulette. I don't have, Luck of the Far Realms. Change class, retain the ability? No. If you, like I just said, if you learn it from scribing wizard, like, using the scribing mechanic, as in pay money to learn spell, you don't have that if you're not a wizard anymore. If you get it through the other means, yes, you keep the ability.
Is that blood? No, never mind. They should all be running.
Shovel can't help me. Shovel's an asshole.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. And away I go. I won't give in. Nothing will stand in my way. Seems like the best way.
Big.
Survival is all that matters. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. What path lies before me?
Stunning yourself. You see me somehow? How did you see me? I'm bleeding though, so I still have advantage. +2 dagger.
All right, time to skulk about. Another step forward.
I want you to heal. Motherfucker. I didn't want to re-engage there because I used a speed pot. Oh, that's annoying. Right. How best to deal with that and avoid that happening? I really do want more of an HP buffer for this.
That took the edge off.
Minor illusion would have been a good play too. I'll enlarge myself for the next one. I do have a good poison by offhand shot.
Time to press ahead.
I shouldn't pick this one for... This is risky. If I don't kill it here, then I have to fight it somewhere awkward.
Better than nothing.
Be smart. That's why I wanted that health buffer. So it got stunned because of my volatile shield. So it won't be able to take its turn. But what I'm still gonna do...
Another fight. Let's go. Still on my feet.
The super big ones.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Don't waste a step.
And not pick up my lightning jabbers. I totally didn't. My +2 dagger either.
Should get started.
That's what I needed. Large enemy hitboxes. Pain. How do I want to handle this? I have high ground, but I don't have lightning charges. I could throw an Alchemist Fire, then throw a bomb, then go for an offhand shot. I could throw an Alchemist Fire, then throw a bomb, then hide. Place a Minor Illusion. But it's unlikely that it'll go for that if I don't also hide. I could hope for a crit.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Good idea, I think.
Advantage from the bleed. I don't have enough movement to stop it from jumping to me is the thing. I can move here, invis, move there. It'll get away, though, if it manages to detect me. And I'll have a lethargic turn if I try to re-engage. I really wish I had lightning charges. I haven't used sneak attack yet, have I?
Maybe I should...
I might have fucked up very badly.
Time to press ahead.
If it jumps to me, I die. It burrowed. Pots left. Workable. More shield of thralls. That book, send it to Gale.
Can't keep me out.
Bunch of empty boxes and spider webs. Guess lost cultists haven't been back here in a while.
Just a book repository, book do something. The Sage background, which is Gale's inspiration background, has a lot of goals that are just reading specific books. So I send those books to him. So if I need an inspiration point, I put him in my party, have him read one of them. Should have been wearing Cloak of Protection for Boulette. Nothing for me to kill anyway.
All right. What now?
Pick up the rest of my throwables. So there's 2 more places I can fight it.
Have I been this way
with the Minotaurs, and on the place where it's most able to force me off of a cliff. Game? Not freeze on me. Thank you. Oh. Right, you didn't actually pop up here. I might be dead. Actually. I was here to get my throwables, not to fight. That could have killed me. I lost half my movement to standing up. I don't think I can get out of leap range without dashing. So we're gonna repeat the same play of having Shovel apply a potion of speed to me.
Time to push my luck again.
I didn't mean to do that.
And away I go.
Okay, the crit mattered. Call the weak. Yeah. So, Boulette, there's a reason why I do not fuck with Boulette until level advantage. Because I lived on luck. That's one of those things. I did not account for the fact that it didn't fight me at the spawn, walked directly into the spawn trigger, and it just rolled low. It rolled low on the surfacing damage. And then I got a lucky crit there. Because it hit me for 4 on the first part, where it comes out of the ground, right? That's only a d6. So I rolled above average on that. But then it does Deadly Leap as its first thing. And that's the damage from it impacting. And it rolled high. And then it rolled low on the landing damage. If it had not rolled low on the landing damage, I'd have been dead.
Breathe deep and move. Don't mind if I do.
Especially because all my good throwables are over here. So doing damage would have been difficult. Almost out of speed pots now, though, which I have exactly 1. Which means I need to figure out exactly what I want to do with my mats. I have not set up a dedicated potion crafter. Did get enough stuff to sell to maybe be able to afford Drakethroat Glaive now, though. In my solo runs, what's a boulette? Do you just not deal with it at all? That's pretty safe. I don't know if anyone here has Hold Person, that's why I'm equipping Ring of Free Action.
Can't give up now. Can't risk being in open view. wish I had a bag of holding.
I did not hit her for much damage. Picked up one smoke powder bomb. There were two. I clicked on one twice and the first one failed. Did it actually give me 3? I already had a stack. I had no idea how many I already had. We'll never know. I have to go back in the VOD and I don't feel like that. You. Have this for this next murder. Hey, it works on you though? Boo. The range on that's pretty crazy, huh? He's illuminated in Alcalis glow. It will be
This calls for careful
smart about this.
just out of view. Maybe I should.
Pigs have.
Gets rallied if we betray the grove with the Minthara fight? Good question.
Should mind my step.
It'll take a while for us all, of course.
I like the idea of an Ice Storm Scroll. I know I shouldn't be making purchases right now. I'm trying to get Drakethroat, but the utility of that is just too much to ignore. Being able to open combat with an Ice Storm, get that ice surface. Particularly might use that on Vorgaz, maybe? We'll see. Making him go prone is just really good. What will happen if we betray Zevlor or kill him immediately and kill Minthara and the rest? Thank you for testing. Kill more druids right now? Don't need to.
Maybe I need
Second practice sword. Having 2 is smart. And I'll pick up the venerable stuff in this area. At least the noteworthy venerable stuff. Basic math's in there, but I'm too lazy. This breastplate. Kill those 2.
Then he just left. He went to make sure those strays could go.
Seems like a good moment to talk. I don't need any attention right now. That should work.
Killing some racists for XP. Oh, is that HP did he? I don't think he did. Up to Jabber? Ah, thank you. Good call, thank you.
Might be useful.
Go kill harpies. I can Alice Glow. Purple hands. They're not singing, so I don't need to have any countermeasures for that. Kill the harpies first, and then the druid after. Leaving the druid alive means that if some shit goes wrong, I can just get him involved in the fight. Hey Gumball, how are you? That Shield of Faith on? By having Sovereign Glut reanimate Priestess Gut, and then having her cast it on me.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Hey Homodata, how are you? I wanted to try this without using a bomb. I last second deviated from what I normally do.
I don't need any attention right now. Here goes nothing.
I'm coming for you.
Well, so much for peace.
Double. Saved. I deactivate Call of the Week. Because Call of the Week can interfere with getting triggers of Deathstalker's Mantle, and I wanted the invisibility in case I failed to save on the charm.
Moving in. What's in here?
Checking over there. But all your solo honor runs, what class surprised you the most? How fun doable it was? I did not think I would have as much fun with Wizard as I did. Like, I was looking forward to it. I knew it would be fun, but like Wizard is by far my favorite so far. The Abjuration Wizard tank strats were just so cool. Nice, thanks. You're welcome, Lacus. It was a good question. I like questions.
Don't want to draw any attention. All right then.
Violence isn't tolerated.
Hope this ends well. That's a friendly looking shadow.
Those 2 daggers are nice. Need to stock up. Temptation to make an armor bag with this Abjuration Retaliation Wizard so strong. We made Orin hit herself for 150-ish damage in 1 turn attacking me. It was fun. We did the Cazador fight in 2 turns. The first turn was killing Cazador, second turn was me flying around the room making everything else hit me and delete themselves, and I ended up taking 0 points of damage.
Best be on my way.
To go through her Unstoppable? No, I used magic missiles to get through the Unstoppable first. Imagine I'm playing with a 0 AC character. I was sitting at 14 AC for most of Act 3. My dexterity modifier plus the +1 AC from dual wielder.
Something good here. I hope.
Accidental pink, my bad. Okay, Grove's clear except for in the inner sanctum, but I don't need to worry about that right now. I never looted underneath that house. That's some money. Sense still alive. Stealing from Brem is probably a decent idea. I'll forge the Susur dagger. It's another +1 dagger I can throw. What other wizard classes are interesting to you? Evocation can do some fun stuff once you hit level 10. You do a lot of damage. Playing a wizard wolf. Ooh. Evocation's level 2 feature is kind of interesting. Allies automatically succeed saving throws against your evocation spells, which means they always take half damage from your fireball, things like that. But if you have evasion, or an ally with evasion, where succeeding a dex save means you take no damage instead of half, well, that means you could just fireball. Like, let's say you took enough levels in Monk or in Rogue to get evasion. You could then fireball your own feat with no consequence, which is kind of a cool idea. Blizzard simply won't break concentration. Conjuration at level 10 doesn't break concentration on specifically conjuration spells from damage. They can still break it from going prone. or being silence, I believe. Being hit with an arcane interference arrow. But it's only on conjuration spells, so it's not really as good as it sounds. Transmutation is good in a group setting, so you can just give someone who needs movement speed more movement speed, for example. You can do it for yourself as well. And, you know, transmutation is great for being the dedicated potion crafter, of course. Some good conjuration spells. The better question is, what are some good conjuration spells that Wizard gets access to? Because there are some good ones that a level 10 conjuration Wizard just can't use. Let's look. Scrolling. Cloud of Daggers is one. It's upcastable, so you can get good damage out of it. See, Spirit Guardians is one of the best conjuration spells, but Wizards don't get it. Wizards also don't get Hunger of Hadar. Cloud Kill is a big one. Yeah, you're looking at Cloud Kill and Cloud of Daggers. You could get Hunger of Hadar from Marco. Yeah, that's right, Samad. Insect Plague. Wizards can't get Insect Plague, can they? Yeah, Wizards can't get Insect Plague. So yeah, you're looking at Marco Heshkir provided Hunger of Hadar. You're looking at Cloud of Daggers, you're looking at Cloud Kill. That's it. Sure, Call Lightning is an option if you get Call Lightning from one of your other class dips. But the problem is you can't do that with 10 levels in Conjuration Wizard. And that's the same problem with Insect Plague, Wall of Thorns. The Cleric Divs feature still work. You don't get high enough spell slots to do it. Learned spells, I should say. Because you need 10 levels in specifically Wizard. And 2 levels of Cleric does not get you any of those spells. That's the problem. If you could get Spirit Guardians on a Conjuration Wizard, that would be incredible. You could do, like, Agathys strats on a Spirit Guardians user. Like, hello? Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. But all this Cloud of Dagger scale with upcasting. I think it's an extra die for each level. Yeah. So it gets pretty good. And Cloud of Daggers is notable because it does damage when it's placed, and then on the person's turn. So it is a very good spell. Star Armor for advantage and con saves for mages with medium armor proficiency, and Amulet of Greater Help later. Yeah. That's all stuff I really like using. Thinking of stuff in this map. Ethel, but I've used all my short rests and I don't have Shield of Thralls to get back to Shovel right now.
Perhaps Aemelium is right. I should get a
I should speak up.
This again. Hopefully this doesn't lock me into this. I gotta go to the main menu, go back. Sometimes talking to a vendor will just lock you in place. A lot more dialogue bugs since the last update. Really unfortunate. Game dev is hard. So, yeah, sometimes shit just breaks, but patch 6 genuinely seems like it just did a lot of negative stuff for the game with very few positive things. A little frustrating.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain.
Continue.
If anything
That's
in my
been there
private
since the beginning.
collection is to your liking.
But that one really, yeah.
Light on my feet.
I could go steal more stuff from Jira. For money purposes. If that makes the most sense. I have much better sleight of hand than I did the last time I did this.
Mind never quiet.
Really sucks, takes away choices. Yeah, especially in Honor where you can't just reload to get the correct dialogue options. I had it on this run, forced me into a fight with Crusher that I didn't plan on doing. I had to burn a speed pot to run away.
No time to rest. Moving ahead.
This one's on, right?
Can't risk being in open view. Carefully now. Nice.
Six Arm of Tunarov, Voidseekers, Myth and Gift. Used to love those.
Surely no one.
Your behavior has caused.
One day I'll catch a break.
Might as well load the Invis shovel sometimes. The Invis is like one of those things that it doesn't differentiate very well between ally and not.
You're next on the list. That's why you're here, guarding.
Very annoying. I should just go from the Creshy like fast travel. Resets here. Faster.
Out of sight, out of mind. Free for the taking. What to take? From your pocket to mine.
plus
I can take what I please.
the throwables.
Used to love those. The ones about Kithrak Voss were my favorite.
Nice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Well, that's interesting. Using a 5-finger discount. Interesting selection. All mine. Surely no one will notice.
Expect to get all that.
What to take? Little bit of this, little bit of that. From your pocket to mine. What to choose?
Guess I'll steal everything else.
I can take what I please. Nice. Using a 5-finger discount.
Good job they beat the subversion.
Well, that's interesting. All mine.
Feeling's wrong. Go unfailable pickpocket right now, just go until we got caught. Just go until we get caught. I have such high sleight of hand that I basically have to roll double ones on anything reasonable to fail.
I can take what I please. What to take? Interesting selection.
So we're even stealing stuff I don't need so that I can sell it. Heavier stuff's harder.
Nice. Surely no one will notice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
You got everything. I'm very heavily encumbered though, so now we send stuff to camp. Got a couple throwables I'll actually use from that, so that's neat. That's a 14 check and a 10. So those displays don't account for Shapeshifter's Boon and Guidance being variable boosts. The UI doesn't display what I'm actually getting from that. So if you have any dice roll based bonuses, like 1d4, the UI becomes incorrect. And it also doesn't really know how to account for advantage properly. It doesn't have a thing to show that.
A knife in the dark. One day I'll catch a break.
Sell back for the maximum insult. She can't buy them. She doesn't have money. Because I stole that too. Give her money for approval? I could.
Alright. Time to skulk about. Let's see what you're hiding.
Oh, I already stole from you.
Can't slow down.
Keep my thievery straight. Yeah, let me get back in combat gear before I forget. Calisco. Calisco Shadowcloak might sound like a contradiction, but there's plenty of enemies where you can get the effects of both. those. Advantage on attack rolls against concentrated creatures. That could be useful. Useful. Stat stick option. Your flail goes to camp. Speaking of camp, go to camp while I go to the bathroom real quick. Hey guest, how you doing? Okay, be back. The Darkest Tissue Sword says it's supposed to only blind when you attack with advantage, can proc on any hit. Any hit from the weapon itself or any hit, any hit. Either way, that's good. That's good info. Good test. Yeah, that's a weapon I already like, but that makes me want to use it more. From the weapon, still good. Still good. Doing well on our throwable arsenal. I do want to get more +2 daggers and some +2 hammers. If we do anything like Spider Matriarch. Also, Amulet of Branding for Spider Matriarch makes sense. Now, I could kill Jira at this point and get the amulet. But dealing with Gith without... So I'd prefer to be level 8 so that I could respec into pure class rogue and have access to alert and Tavern Brawler. I'd have a stronger sneak attack once I'm rogue 7. And having alert would mean I could go with something like a Cloud Giant elixir or more damage. Yeah, because Cloud Giant, Duergar, and Large is enough damage to not be as worried about parrying. Could do the Zathis, that's gonna force a long rest in Lae'zel. I don't have the Int Circlet. I have both bad Int and Wisdom. Do something like this, get proficiency in Wisdom saving throws at least. Look at protection. Harper's. And protection. Whispering Promise. Shadeklinger. Cast Enlarged on Karlach because of gameplay reasons and nothing else. You stack Enlarge on Karlach for, again, for gameplay reasons. Because the potion and any version of the spell will stack. Yeah, just for gameplay reasons. Yeah. Of course. Dex gloves for +2 dex. Hey, you know what? I'm feeling... Go for the Zaith'isk. I don't have the Necromancy of Thay buff, and both my Int and Wisdom are terrible, so I fully expect to have to burn a ton of inspiration here. Don't have Bliss Spores. This is kind of a run where it's not the end of the world if I don't get it. Yeah, let's do it. For large Karlach, unlock my phone. What are we talking about? Big, strong lady. Massive muscles. Strong, beat things up lady. Sorry, what were you talking about?
Seems simple enough.
Aim, breathe, and...
A parasite, brimming with magic. Take it.
Not yet.
If you require treatment, take a seat. Tell me. Go to the Zaith'isk.
Most of our kin never get to experience the Zaith'isk. Vlaakith smiles on you.
The divine you
just there is
your body there, your skull groans and bends under the pressure. Then
Yeah. Low Int moment.
through the divine, that you feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger. It's evolving. That's it of the...
No more.
Great Old One. Oh, good. Great Old One let me go off my charisma, which is much better.
The rooms. Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
in any...
Incredible. Your parasite is even stronger now.
Or if you weren't illuminated.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
You sort of...
Surprise. Good.
First step is the hardest.
Burned 2 inspiration there, that's fine. We got lots in the bank. We've already dealt with all the Thorms. Basically just need inspiration for Alkin down near. And then Ethric. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Get Psionic Overload. The next thing we want to grab is Ability Drain. I honestly should have gotten that way earlier. Next Tadpole, Hook Horrors, under Moonrise Prison. Yeah, we'll go there next. If I go to the camp, talk to Lae'zel.
Someone must have tampered with it. No.
Now we should be able to freely... Career... Rest? Cool. Yeah, if you don't talk to Lae'zel in camp before doing that, it triggers a forced rest for her to talk to you. That's annoying. There's a bunch of forced rests associated with the mountain pass that are annoying as shit. Yeah, I still have to fight everybody here.
If not over, then through.
I might be able to afford Drakethroat Glaive now. Won't get the higher proficiency bonus until level 9. I'll prove my prices again, but if I sell the trash I have on me now to Lantar, plus the stuff I stole from Jira, let me go grab. Should give me enough for Drakethroat Glaive, which we'll be putting on my offhand. Yes, the worst hand crossbow. Build logic's funny sometimes. Why doesn't this UI work? There's no pickup to add to wares, and I couldn't drag, and then it just deselected everything. Ugh. Give me my patch 5 UI back, please. It was not perfect, but it was better. Please. Larian, I love you. I love your game. Please love me back. I already know you.
Where do you hail from?
I just...
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Just... Good UI. Want it to be responsive. Need Sentinel Shield for your gear. Missile clan. Long in there. Have a use. Excuse me.
I'm not worthy.
What's up
I
for
never
discussion?
Yes, you did. Ever at your service.
Consider going after Big Yurg soon. I'll never call him that again. I was trying a new thing. Didn't work. Didn't like it. Big Y? Like the grocery store? Yurgis Maximus. Larian stopped loving you the day you said Big Yurg. Justifiable. Totally understand. They are in the right. Definitely take that light hammer +1. And X +1 speed.
And on.
Let me check tally real quick.
Nice
I
to
don't
know.
need
Same as
wait.
me.
I realize how OP telekinesis in BG3 and understands no weight limit, it just moves. I haven't used telekinesis too much, so I don't have really any experience with it beyond repositioning a couple of things. I was thinking about Barkus. I don't need to free Barkus before going in here. I already freed him from Lighted Village. Just do anything else.
We're served up to the necromancer on a platter.
We'll get you to Baldur's Gate, sir. I swear it.
Damn straight. Without me.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Loved it the first time, hated the next time I got it. Then I just assumed I got a Lucky on my first run.
Keep going.
With which thing? I'm not sure what we're talking about.
Shouldn't have wished to live in
Telekinesis.
more interesting times.
Oh, you assumed you got
path
lucky
lies
with, like,
before me.
making the telekinesis checks? I see what you mean. Yeah, spell save DC helps out a lot. I imagine that's on the list. short spurge. Okay. Basically 10 rounds being able to knock anything prone. Whatever you throw is knocked prone. If you hit something with it, they're prone two times prone per round as long as you build for safe DC. So yeah, as long as you succeed, they're prone if you move them. Yeah, that's pretty good. No, I didn't mean to. Oopsie. If you weren't illuminated. That's perfect.
That might be worth a look. All right then.
Die from bleed and call the weak. You. Fortunately, it's illuminated.
Time to push my luck again.
Now you can't move.
Can't risk being in open view.
Hide, I throw.
No hesitation.
Nice crit. Shouldn't be able to jump to me. Come on, Shovel. The second time today she's left someone on one. Supposed to be making them shit their trouser holes, Shovel.
These boots have seen everything. This calls for careful footwork.
At least things have stayed interesting. I'll take that.
They should all be running.
Good mats for vigilant spots from killing bees. I saw the dig spot while I was positioning. Yeah, engaging in melee for the surprise round has felt pretty good overall. The damage isn't great. And here's a great example of dual wielding not being great. But it's free damage before I do my real damage. Oh boy, a dragon slaying arrow. Yay.
What the hells is this place?
Wanna hear something funny? I think Rogue has a pretty good answer matchup.
There's something on the other side.
An illithid oubliette. Right beneath the towers.
Doesn't that sound
The colony
cursed?
must be close. That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
Like, think about it. You have evasion. You have reliable talent. Sneak attack is a big number. You need big number to get past Answer's damage reduction.
What's hiding here?
And you have good movement. Encumbered from picking up a tadpole. Amazing. I'm still encumbered. So does the weight of tadpoles stay with you forever? Mildly entertaining. I mean, it makes sense. They didn't go anywhere. I mean, so narratively, you're absorbing their essence, and then you discard them. But in terms of, like, this UI, you just slap more into your brain. I don't know. It's funny either way. Run tadpole grows by an equal weight. That would explain it. I like that. Let's go with that. Yeah, it just says you're absorbing it to really burrow into your brain.
Cursed to
Could
put
be.
my hands on everything.
Could be. So Shadow Mound will be an interesting one. Thanks to Nermisser, I'll be able to do damage on my sneak attacks. I need slashing to deal with it, so I need more hand axes. Because piercing immunes, throwing daggers won't do anything. Daggers, javelins, spears, all nothing. I think it has bludgeoning resist. Slashing is just neutral. Oh, hand axes are what I want to throw. I don't have too many of those. Let's go to Tally. Maybe Tally has a +2 dagger I can purchase. I can check Damon too, I suppose.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Yeah.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Pop, take that. One pike, not quite what I was looking for. Plus one dagger. I mean, I guess it's cheap. I'll buy it. Light hammer. Take another one just in case. Shouldn't ever matter, but let's be prepared. Incandescent staff maybe sees some use. It's just that would have to be on an encounter where I'd be okay with not sneak attacking from my weapons ever. Probably still be able to sneak attack on my range stuff as long as I have my those in my hand. Fireball and fire resist is entertaining because, like, with this weapon equipped, and since I think I have evasion. Yeah, that was level 5, right? Or is that uncanny dodge? It's evasion at 7. Either way, with evasion, on a failed save with fire resist, I take a quarter damage. Very safe. Oh, sneak attack, throwing daggers regardless of main hand. Cool. Cool. That's good.
Take care.
Check damage. The time for health and defense is drawing more near. I don't think it's time yet. I would like to be level 8 for that. Don't sell the damage. Good add to it, then. Sword of Clutching Umber, I'm gonna want eventually. Harmonium Halberd. I'll want. Sword of Lifestealing isn't a terrible thing either. I could try to steal some of this stuff from Dammon. Strike Sling I do want, though. Swordmaster Gloves, maybe not a meme. I want Greatsword proficiency. Can't sneak attack any Greatswords, though. And like Valar, Luv, and Lorethians, I can two-hand to get a Greatsword damage profile, and they're still finesse weapons, and I'm already proficient with them. Trident +1 a little expensive, a little heavy. Don't have Scimitar proficiency. Yeah, Dammon's inventory is a bit of a question mark for me right now. Other armor +2. Not horrible, but I'm sure I have better light armors. I'm not sure of that. Probably do. Actor good feat for level 8 Lorebard. Is there some feat you recommend? What are you really getting out of +1 charisma? I wouldn't really recommend Actor.
Last Light's best bargains right here.
Also, Dancing Breeze for two-handed sneak attacks. If you're proficient with it, yes. You need Glaive proficiency. Which is a little more uncommon than Longsword. Well, kind of, not really.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
Get this loot out of my inventory. School of Larian gives a legacy patch for BG3 and the 50th anniversary of D&D that uses 2nd edition rules. That would be a full game redesign. Be a bit more than a patch.
My loot. Do you know him?
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
I've Glyph Warding Scroll. Fifth edition is just insulting the one's intelligence. I don't agree.
2 steps in, and you're likely to become
I feel like that's a bit of an extreme take. I didn't get Rippling Force Mail, did I? Hey Vitan, how you doing? Anyone grew up with 2nd edition? That seems a little gatekeepy. So if you were born at the wrong time, you're not allowed to enjoy the newer editions. That doesn't seem like a productive attitude to have.
Let's move.
What's my cam blurry? Why is my cam blurry? Good question. Hey, focus. Focus up. Doing there. When in doubt, turn it off and on again.
to find a way forward.
Camera's tired, apparently. That can just allows for a lot more creativity in how you play. That's not true either. But you can certainly like something more. I don't even have a particular stake in this. I just don't think that that's true.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully.
I should speak up.
Can you hear her?
Of many hearts.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Good money from that. How big of an upgrade is it to upgrade to medium armor proficiency? Depends on the specific items you want to equip. Like, this idea that light, medium, heavy all offer, like, different levels of survivability on a blanket level, that's not how it works. It'll depend on what you want to equip. It feels like you're playing a video game with paper with very rigid decisions. You're entitled to your opinion. I know plenty of people who don't feel that way, but that's the cool thing. If you want to play the earlier editions, they still exist. And having different rule sets means different people have different options. Morning felt really bad, it's bearable, and then my entire body hurts. Body pain's the worst. My neck almost stopped hurting from sleeping wrong 2 days ago. Almost. How do I want to deal with Karnus? How scared am I if he beats me in initiative? I try to pick everything else around him off first that's not in the aura.
Something's wrong.
Huh.
I feel weak.
I forgot to dolly up.
On my way.
Hang on. Still issue.
Ding dong. Anything you want to say? Any.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay. Two HP. Depending on how aggressive your AI is.
First step is the hardest. Can't risk being in open view.
See how you respond. Anything? I take it. You are of the brand that doesn't react. Makes that simpler.
No hesitation. Better be cautious. Right on my feet. How much further can I go?
Try to deal with you before Karnus patrols back into this area.
Maybe I should. No.
You're so beautiful. Glad you think so.
All right. Time to skulk about. Should get started. Out of sight, out of mind. All right then. This calls for careful footwork.
I don't want to hit anything inside of the aura. Will Karnus do that if He's not in combat with me?
And move.
Matches the graceful claw. Cuts fit in your bag of holding. 4 out of 10. You've done better. I do not want to hit anything in that aura.
Just out of view.
Okay. That's an opportunity.
Alright. That's a friendly looking shadow. Time to press ahead.
I don't know if that goblin is gonna get out of the aura, and then there's also the normal things that spawn here. Wait.
Here goes nothing. I don't need any attention right now. Maybe I need more buckets.
I feel like okay, yeah. That's what I was expecting there. You rolled poorly on initiative though, so there's that.
That should work. Best be on my way.
And now we kite him. I don't know if he'll heal. As long as we keep him bleeding, I'll keep advantage. You just need a couple of crits to get real good damage in on him. Apparently Blight doesn't give a shit if you have Sanctuary. Oh. That's good info. Keep him frightened. Hey, you said that and I got the crit. Good job, Irish. Thank you for requesting a crit from the game. That helps me out a lot. Not sure if it's worthwhile or too risky after intimidating away from land, who can speed through the dialogue, follow Garnet's getting to ambush them before they die. Took damage during the fight, didn't get back up. You still get their XP for killing them this way. If that's more XP, then maybe that's worth investigating, Rando. Good thinking. I'd attempted to hex. Since he's frightened for a turn, I can back up. Dash, keep my momentum. No, he's not bleeding anymore. Guess I should have hexed Constitution. I don't know if that would have worked though. Shovel. I actually need your help.
They're dying for me. All of them.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Need to find a way forward. Don't want to draw any attention. Should get started.
Huge crit. Oh, we got the frighten. And you're bleeding again.
Hope this This ends well.
A great old one putting on a clinic here.
On my way. That's a friendly.
Absolutely beautiful. Frighten to reduce movement, and then bleed to keep advantage without having to hide every time. Keeping momentum stacks so that I'd still have movement on turns where I had to hide.
That will fit in my bag.
Just dashing.
Let's not get caught off guard.
Still gonna be the toughest run? Yeah. I have no fucking idea how I'm gonna handle a couple of the fights. We just haven't hit those yet. There's some that I'm thinking through as I do these other fights that are a lot easier. But there's some stuff that I'm like, I got nothing. I got nothing here. We'll have to see what I improvise with in the moment. We get to those. Just kill him. Yeah, it's pretty much the strategy. That away for now. Oh, the Banshee's great here. Sit on the roof, blast him down, never entered combat. Ooh, very nice. I don't want a hex.
Good idea. I think. Out of sight, out of mind. Don't want to draw any attention.
That works too. Harness over here, because I talked him into giving me the lantern and walking into the curse. Might be an argument for just avoiding them altogether, to be honest. What, the Karnas ambush? Or who are you talking about? Monks? Are they not mandatory? I know there was that glitch that lets you bypass them, but like... Are the ones fighting the Emperor not mandatory anymore?
Seems like the best way.
Did you see me? Yeah, you lost me. I don't know who you're talking about. Use gets monks with the other gets. Oh, you confused with the ambush. The ambush, I'm not really worried about. That's just gonna be a bunch of kiting. It's not gonna be hard. It's just gonna be slow. Yeah, I'm talking about the ones after Merkel.
Just out of view. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Like, Merkel and Gets Monks are the section of the game where I'm just going to be refilling my diaper constantly.
feet.
Hey, Tizzle. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How's your stream? Welcome in, everybody. Grabbed all over the place. I'm jealous.
Just out of view.
Are things? How's Rogue going? It's very rat-based gameplay. I'm doing all of the hit and run.
First step is the hardest.
We've made a lot of progress today.
On my way.
But being able to make essentially one attack a round means I need to play a lot of fights a lot slower. Hey Scott, how's Quag? Quag's good. Quag's good. Enjoying the run.
This calls for careful footwork. These boots have seen everything.
Okay, this shadow is surprised, but I don't know where they are. This way somewhere?
Can't slow down.
Moon Lantern.
Maybe I should... This is good.
Is Rogue in this as bullshit as Rogue in 5e? Elaborate. I don't know which flavor of bullshit you're referring to. Excuse me. Positive or negative bullshit? Only goes to level 12. Yeah, this only goes to level 12, and the nature of most encounter design in this game is AoE is huge, and Rogue doesn't really do that, so necessitates a slower playstyle.
Always room for more.
Also, there's a lot of enemies that have parry, so if you can only attack once and they can parry once a turn, well, get fucked. Hate everything Rogue in 5e, hope that clears it up. A lot of the shortcomings are still here. If it's the shortcomings that turn you off.
Traps, please.
It's very powerful as long as you limit the turns in combat to a very low number, or as long as you have a lot of room to kite. In any other situation, it's hard to work with in a solo. In group, you can have other people line up opportunities for your sneak attacks, and you don't need to attack so many times. But this is by far going to be the most mechanically demanding of the honor solos. I've finished 7 classes. We have this, and then a few more afterwards. Shortcomings, because you're a Dwergar. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
What to do?
Ah. I was a tank last runs, now the Glacius cannon doesn't hit as hard as you would like. Yeah, with Wizard I was basically unkillable. Now with Rogue it's like, okay, if anyone looks at me for too long, I probably die. Like, I almost died once today. They low-rolled. That's all that saved me.
I don't need any attention right now. Light on Swift as my feet can carry me.
53 Rogue is commonly just used as a 3 and 4 level dip for your class and any optimized settings for your fun reasons.
Minds their
Yeah,
business.
yeah.
I'll be fine. A knife in the dark.
I have a 1 level Warlock dip here for some features. That's how I have Hex and Minor Illusion. But Assassin all the way.
First step is the hardest. Better be cautious. What path lies before me?
Sorry, body hurts. Feel like shit and poke out of my misery. No. Stop it. But taking a nap? Naps are great. Haven't done already, though, faster than I expected. Yeah, I pulled really long streams for Wizard. And Wizard and Fighter were both no resets, no practice runs, just done in one shot. Okay, how did that... Okay. Interesting quirk of how the game handles stealth checks there, but... Fine, I'll outrange him. Hopefully. Yeah.
Can't risk being in open view.
That shadow's just chilling there.
That should work. All right, time to skulk about. On my way.
Silly stuff. Check another stuff too. Yeah, pretty much. So stupid critting on a 14 with Warlock, just blast people for 74 a turn. That's awesome, Mustard. I can always escape into the morgue if I need to here. Dagger at you. Still ask for Goldango bans. Should have been banned months ago, but you know, singles players, they don't want the balance. Not a thing they're interested in.
Cursed to put my hands on everything. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Best be on my way.
crit there.
On my way.
Another reason I believe in Paladin Archer Brace rerules the smite damage for Branding Smite. Hey, that's actually helpful. I'd rather get a surprise run on you, to be honest. Yeah, I only have 14 meters of movement without my dash.
Let's see what this does.
Time to run. Clicking Divine Smites for the weak. Why Divine Smite need Razor Gale? True. But if you Razor Gale and then Divine Smite as a reaction?
Softer than a whisper.
Then Long Rest because you ran out of spell slots. After clicking one attack. Doesn't that sound great? I'll just Slashing Flourish and sleep. No, you'll Slashing Flourish and then Short Rest.
Very well.
Hey, my Lightning Jabbers. Oh, there. Where's the other one?
All right then.
Okay, the surprise round difference. Not being sure if I can kill the enemy to very much killing the enemy.
More for me.
A Divine Smite, you could sneak attack, the similar damage. Yeah, I mean, sneak attack for me right now is 3d6. What's a smite from a first level spell slot? $2d8. That's pretty comparable. What is it, an extra d8 for each level you upcast, or? D8 per level. And Rogue just gets an extra d6 on every odd level. And Paladin gets an extra spell slot tier, maxes out at 3rd level, right? Yeah, so sneak attack outpaces smite pretty quickly. And is once per turn, but does not consume a resource. Additional d8 if it's undead. Oh, that's nifty. That helps it out in Act 2. Paladin gets some good Act 2 value, just don't be an Oathbreaker. That extra d8 against undead's pretty nice, actually. I like that. A Paladin gameplay must be infuriating to watch, so I just play like a rat and never smite. Well, you never have spell slots to smite, so you're doing what you can. Good luck with not being Oathbreaker by Act 2. Yeah, that's not really realistic. Yeah, in terms of more XP to clean up, we got the Shadow Plants. Go steal the ring from Oliver. Take that fight too, I guess. Did I ever get the Shadowed Battlefields waypoint? I did not. Need the full trigger on Ethel soon. So what you could do is respec out of Paladin for that fight. Just be a fighter and don't click action surge. It's the same. Take Battle Master so you have no subclass features. Just don't cast any spells. It's the same. You respected Devotion. Does Devotion not break for letting Ethel go? Ethel's Moon doesn't break that one. Yeah, go Devotion then.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Just back my Oathbreak until Gortash. You wait till your Paladin run your follow-up book, How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Smite. Or like my press conference about how I'm glad to never have to play the class again.
Hope this ends well. Open view. And away I go.
Learn to stop smiting and start worrying. Real.
Breathe deep and move. Here goes nothing. This calls for careful footwork.
Doing a lot of groups of enemies today without actually entering combat. Means I've been ratting properly.
Should get started.
Attacking from just outside of their perception range and then chaining invis.
Time to press ahead.
This one will probably see me when I throw.
Good idea. I think.
Sacred Weapon would actually slap pretty hard in archery. Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
The sneak attack doesn't trigger Deathstalker's Mantle. Kind of interesting.
These boots have seen everything.
Not super thrilled that it would turn off my Dark Justiciar helmet. Oh, your weapon's glowing when that happens, right? I mean, I guess you could stand in a darkness cloud. That should override it.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. That should work.
Brathel, poison resist immunity, bring reaction. Right. Add everything. Thought there was one more.
All right. Time to skulk about.
Thought there was one more. Oh no, there's two on top of each other.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Thinking.
can crack that open.
Too many throwables on me. No, that's a lie. There's no such thing. I just need to replace my non-magical ones with magical ones.
These boots have seen everything.
I could go for the He Who Was stuff, but I only have 2 inspiration right now. I'd rather not fail that. Shadow Mound is over there.
These boots have seen everything.
One of Luck of the Far Realms. I'd prefer to have Luck of the Far Realms for that. We could do the other
Pave
plant
my
ambush.
path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Love that voice line. Yeah, do the one past the Mountain Pass entrance. I can also do the fight on the other side of the dogs, the Measles. Getting a skeleton for aggro relief's not the worst idea, but I don't have too many animate dead scrolls. I want to hold off on that. Go get Pass Without Trace Ring and Mental Fatigue Ring from over there. Actually, Mental Fatigue Ring be good for crowd control.
Better be cautious.
Because then multiple crits in an area would make enemies like really unlikely to be able to pass the save on Mortal Reminder. Around that seems promising.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
It's just competing for a slot with, you know, reaction just in case, and Shadow Cloak's damage.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Gotta throw light throwables because I don't want the crush damage to rob me of my XP. That means daggers.
Seems like the best way. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Or you're just gonna... I see.
First step is the hardest. Out of sight, out of mind.
Surely you don't heal from that, right?
Softer than a whisper.
That could have been bad if that thing was any closer to me, actually. I hadn't considered that.
Good idea, I think.
Probably need I'd sneak attack a Alchemist Fire into your face. Maybe I need Shovel to jump down and go pop next to those. Shovel, do you have resistance?
I won't give in.
Forgot Shovel has resistance. Now that I've done Explore and Balance, my next run should be tacked? Yeah. If you want to. The only one who has to say in what difficulty you should play is you at the end of the day. Okay, that rhymed.
Out of sight, out of mind. And away I go.
They shouldn't be able to do anything to me here. Yeah, good, good, good. I was lowered after you start, that too. Stun, thank you, Shovel. Ugh.
Can't risk being an open view.
I don't have any more +1 daggers to throw.
First step is the hardest.
Everyone else should decide things in my life so I can just not follow along and not make any difficult decisions. That's called being an MPA.
Seems like the best way.
Crazy that I have an angle there. Alright.
Don't waste a step.
Yeah, do that.
Softer than a whisper. Maybe I should... No. This
Having
is
an
good.
angle from there is funny.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Just keep hiding. Yeah, they're not going to do anything. Amazing.
And away I go.
This is rat gameplay.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
They're standing there. Yep. They have nothing they can do. And they don't know what to do about me hiding. So
Here goes nothing.
like I've been trying to step away from barricading entrances and stuff, but this chest is literally right there. I just moved it a character length over to the left. They definitely intended that. One of my daggers is there. Well, rip 1 dagger. Never recover.
I'll take that.
What's that?
Not getting close, XP-wise. The mean locks underneath Last Light are super fucking scary, because they will teleport through the wall to the entrance. And it's like, why can you do that? I would go over to those for XP, but they kind of scare the living shit out of me. If we're being, completely honest. Let's go get Oliver's ring. Break concentration on this hex in a moment. Your enemies for Last Light? Yes. They just teleport through all the walls. Crazy. Covert Cowl is juicy, though. Covert Cowl is juicy, but Haste Helm. I'm a coward.
All I wanted was to play. Someone's coming. Someone new. Maybe they want to play.
You know they can teleport? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. They don't need line of sight, they just appear.
What do we have here? Nice. Come on, open up.
Debating if I try to steal from Dammon. I don't think I should. They shapeshifted for that bonus.
Don't mind if I do.
For now.
With haste.
Try to pick off some of, I don't feel like dealing with mean locks. Let's deal with these things. This won't be enough XP either, but it'll give me time to figure out where I'm getting that XP. Gross would a dirge, swords bard, assassin be? Extremely. One of the strongest things you can do. Overall, just arrows, die, arrows, die.
Out of sight.
Combat over. Pretty much it.
Never wanted the easy path.
The enemies before combat. Yeah, and just loop invis and get out of combat and reset.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The only downside is you don't have a good supply of Bardic Inspiration till level 6, and you don't have your Assassin subclass until level 3. So you're looking at level 9 to be able to do that, and level 10 will be important there, so you get your second feat, so you could have, say, both Sharpshooter and Alert. But once you have all that stuff together, it's Pretty gross.
Just out of view. Hope this ends well. This calls for careful footwork. No hesitation. That should work.
I changed 2 surprise rounds together. Odin Robe, Vicious Mockery. That could be pretty good. Odin Robe, Vicious Mockery with Resonance Stone. Oh, you could even run Band of the Mystic Scoundrel to just do it under bonus action after shooting like a many target arrow. Yeah, you could do a lot of stuff with that. Pretty good. I'm not gonna greet this. Ensure that kill.
Time to press ahead.
The Potent Robe though, Dirge. You can still get Potent Robe. You picked up a dagger? Picked up my +2 dagger? I didn't know they pick up... I didn't know they could use weapons. But you can still get Potent Robe on Dirge. It's just a headache. Enemies pick up weapons. I know enemies pick up weapons. I didn't know those enemies could pick up weapons. The Necromites will do it too? That's good to know. They're not rolling to get a surprise on enemy with Karlach and they yoinked it. Yeah, I threw a javelin at Anders and he picked it up. Like, I felt safe because Anders didn't have a weapon to smite me with anymore. And then he picked up a javelin I threw at him and I was like, oh, shit.
Alright, time to skulk about. Alright. Softer than a whisper. And away I go.
Not how that's supposed to go, but... Are you bleeding? I have Assassinate Initiative, though.
Right.
Die. That's not good.
Be on my way.
Forgot to turn Call the Weak back on. That's real bad, actually. It can definitely get to me. On yourself. I'll shield you. Second one. No, I can't throw you in the pit because you have my weapon. Arrow Transposition. I have a few, yeah. I keep forgetting those exist. I need to put them on my bar so I remember. But yeah, we had Shield of Thralls to break it, so fine. Let me pick up my good throwables.
I don't need any attention right now. missed a step. Can't risk being in open view.
Yeah. Keeping dual wielding on an assassin is a good idea for engaging combats, because you'll get that second one refreshed too. Free hit.
Breathe deep and move.
Guys can pick up weapons, but I can't give Scratch the skin burster. Flameblade Scratch was my favorite thing.
Right tool.
And I can't believe they took it from us. Now we're kind of approaching the point where I need to consider Zarel murder. That's scary. Probably use Surgeon Subjugation Amulet. But I gotta deal with Scrying Eyes before even attempting that. What else can I do for XP? I guess another thing I could do for Zarel, I was thinking about, I have really good stealth, right? I could Greater Invis and then just throw stuff at her from outside turn-based mode. I have a Greater Invis scroll, and I could always buy or steal more. It's like she'd be looking for whoever's attacking instead of doing the heal immediately. I'm just worried about people outside the door coming in, so maybe I barricade the door. Both doors. Should do Yurgir soon as well. I would really like his hand crossbow. A Lake Duergar? Do Lake Duergar. Pretty free. Death Shepherds, as long as I do bomb tech, it's fine. Like a minor illusion bomb tech. Uncanny dodge, take your reaction? Yes. Makes it pretty lame.
Never a dull moment. If not over, then through. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Why did one of you not? Yeah, there we go.
Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Your two reactions, can you choose one? Yes. I was gonna oil combustion, I forgot to. Whoopsie. They're very grouped, except for that one. Try to kill both the Death Shepherds at once if I... Okay, here's how I do this. Speed pot.
No hesitation.
Sneak attack crit on that. Didn't get my Sparklands lightning charges. That's fine. Above the fire surface. Now I have lightning charges. Cool. You.
One day I'll catch a break.
Wait for my speed pot to wear off. Bomb. Also minor illusion, grouping them up for that bomb was amazing. A good call to weak mileage. Oh.
Time to press ahead. Don't want to draw any attention.
Forgetful's first time done Duergar? Yes. I've not done Duergar for any of the other
Need to
runs.
find a way forward. But that will fit in my pack.
Won't be doing it for another one after this because it's OP. But for Rogue, it flavorful.
Something good here. I hope.
Throwable still, both my jabbers, plus 2 dagger, yeah, we're good. $829 XP left. Where can I go about getting that? I could try to kill the Quartermaster. Reinvis so busted. Yeah, it's real strong. Eagles. Eagles.
No one's stopping me.
I'm on bonus action. I don't know what you're talking about, Irish. What, the Invis? If it was on bonus action, it'd be... Oh, I guess that's what you're saying. Yeah, it'd be real busted. It's on that once per combat limit if you use it in combat, but the fact that I can use it as much as I want between combats, like, once again, compare something people hype a lot, Get Yankee. They're like, oh, but you get Enhanced Sleep, Mage Hand, and Misty Step. Yeah, once per long rest each. That will teleport to me if I do this. Yeah. Imagine those Gith features like Dwergar and Viz, then Gith Yankee would actually be good. As it stands right now, they're good for getting armor proficiencies on squishy caster classes that you aren't going to take a martial dip on. And that's it. Hello. Astral Knowledge is nice. Astral Knowledge is nice. We're gonna find good written resources for Solarana run routes. I believe Seihuke is part of a Discord for that. I'm not, but let me just shout out. I believe there's a chat command over there. Check over there. Okay, you're welcome. Burger and Halfling, best race in the game. People are vain. I don't put a Halfling up that high. It's good, but it has absolutely nothing on Dwergar or Zariel Tiefling. We're just busted classes. I guess I could have got some damage in on this one. Just point blank throw at you. I didn't take stage fright yet, did I? Looks so shit, race literally cannot on that one. It still can. Just harder. Still can. Oh, that crit is scary, actually. Go for shovel.
Another fight. Let's go. What path lies before me?
Crit failed many an advantage roll, also crit failed the DC 0 roll. Ah, yeah, that's the one you posted yesterday, today. Time's weird. Yeah. Well, you see me from over there. Even if we do, it doesn't matter.
All right then. Out of sight, out of mind. Wonder if the gods are watching me. How much further can I go? All right, time to skulk about. Here goes nothing.
Surprise round.
Breathe deep and move. I don't need any attention right now.
Not that one.
Good idea, I think.
You should die to Cold a week. Wait, why are you not surprised? Oh. That's fucked. Okay. Ow.
Light on my feet.
That's the damage we're looking for. Figure out where I can go to fleet combat.
All right, time to skulk about. At the ready.
Right there, that's making me nervous.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Just out of view. this ends well.
Bleed.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Good combat. Duergar.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
You're looking this way, but your sight cone appears to be blocked, so I'll boot. Like my good throwables back. I need more +2 daggers. Having only the one. After I've thrown both my lightning jabbers and my +2 dagger, everything else is kind of way worse.
What to do? Very well. This calls for careful work. I don't need any attention right now.
Big sneak attack.
Time to press ahead. Light on my feet. Can't risk being in open view. Never wanted the easy path.
Okay. Got a little dicey, as eagles often do, but we got our feathers. That'll be our flight potions for most of the run. Solid chunk of XP too. And Kaga's necklace there for pretty okay damage on my melee opener. Don't mind that, because I can just drink regular healing pots to turn that on instead of having to use actual poison dips. And it's more than the simple toxin post buff. Pretty good amulet. I could do the quartermaster kill with minor illusion. Bomb tech would be pretty free. I don't know that I need to do that yet though. Let's go to Myconid Colony. Lake Duergar makes sense to do next. Bernard also isn't unreasonable, but it could turn bad real quick.
Dream in red.
I should get a mask.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
You have a Cloud Kill scroll. Right, no, I checked your inventory a while ago. I'm not used to resting so infrequently. On Rogue, I'm just not really resting very much. So I keep going to check a vendor, and it's like, oh no, you didn't refresh. Cinder shoes wouldn't be awful, believe it or not. But, meh.
Welcome back.
Ah, I greet you, friend of the dark.
Those. Ethel's pretty reasonable, and that would align well with respecing in the somewhat near future.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. This'll do wonders for the shop.
Okay, so there's the guy that I can just shove in the pit. 75. Picking off the rest with surprise round shouldn't be difficult. I could go grab a Suser Bloom. Probably should.
Better be cautious. Softer than a whisper. Another step forward.
Use Fey Presence to help frighten and kill something without the need of your silly crits. How much damage did you do when you clicked Fey Presence?
Don't want to draw any attention.
There's an angle. It's the neat part. I didn't. Ah, I see.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
You're still lootable.
A knife in the dark. If everyone else minds their business.
Hex the Ogre did Fey to Frighten, rest of the team easily killed her because she didn't move.
On my way.
You know, it's one of those things that in a group setting, you know, you can justify spending a turn not doing damage.
I don't need any attention right now.
What HP do you have? I don't think you die from that. You don't die from that fall. Though with Displace you might. Callous Glove. Callous Glove.
can't slow down. Time for some bloody work.
He's just permanent large, so he's too heavy to throw. Not bleeding either. I have no source of advantage against him. I could hide and throw at him again.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
See how he handles it.
All right then.
Not well. Cool. I was actually worried about that fight. Didn't need to be. Wonder if I can...
These boots have seen everything.
After the Gith ambush, I could use the telekinesis gloves to move that corpse back in safely. Bergen always has that aid scroll, which is very nice.
What's hiding here? Might be useful.
$49. Arcane Tower would get me that pretty cleanly. Do we think I could throw Bernard hard enough to not die? No, I don't think I could. Because if he beats me in initiative, I'm just fine.
Open up.
Rogue's still the most difficult one? Yes, definitely. We haven't reached the parts of the run that I'm really worried about. And those parts are going to be encounters that drag on for longer than like 1, 2, 3 turns, where they're enemies that don't take significant damage from me sneak attacking them once. And there's a couple places in the game where I have no option to flee. So, Apostle of Merkel and the Gith monks in the Astral Plane, the Gith Honor Guard. Those two fights are going to be the most terrifying in the entire run.
Half this drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up.
I could probably afford to piss off Ethel at this point. Start getting that XP. +8, there's still a pretty good chance she beats me in initiative. Go to +9 from this. Still haven't bought Fistbreaker Helm, I need to do that. I do want Soulbreaker Greatsword too. I go Hunting Shortbow to get +10. Fistbreaker would be +11. Centaur's Halberd would get me to +12. That would be enough to guarantee outspeed Ethel. It's just my... things I could do would be a little bit fucked up. Like, hitting level 8 and going pure rogue would enable me to have alert, and then a couple of the things that I'm, like, a little wary of would no longer be problems. I don't want to accidentally kill her, either. That's legitimately a concern. Because, like, if I would go up and... instead of making her hostile through dialogue, if I sneak attack her, If I crit on both of those, that could get her low enough to get in Call the Weak range, just die immediately. We really don't want that. I'll go with Harper's, even though I've depleted the shield from that. I think we just, Gamba, and hope she doesn't out it. I don't want to go buy Fistbreaker Helm just for this, because I still need to buy Risky Ring, and then a bunch of, scrolls and things like that. Need to keep money for buying +2 daggers and things like that. Let's go for it. I got Ring of Free Action, so she can't hold person me. I'm a Dwergar, so I resist poison. I can still be poisoned. There's a pretty solid argument for me drinking a poison resist elixir after the fight starts, because that gives you complete immunity to being poisoned, rather than just advantage against it.
What's up for discussion?
Hello, what do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Great. Not this for any reason. Can't think of anything, but it'd be better to buy it and not use it than the reverse.
Here for what?
Complete immunity, because that's just what the elixir actually does. That's what the elixir actually does. So, if we compare... So, Dwarven Resilience, you have advantage in saving throws against poison, and you have resistance against poison damage. But if you look at Elixir Poison Resistance, you gain resistance to poison damage and can no longer be poisoned. So the Elixir's a little bit better than a lot of the effects of poison resistance. Just resisting the damage type and not the actual being poisoned part. Where'd you go? Where did she go? Oh no, there she is.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Your vile.
Should get started.
Stone arch until it bleeds, dwarf.
Ow! Stop stunning yourself. Holy shit. I think she'd firebomb me. Ethel, you wanna, like, kill? I don't want to stay in melee range of her.
Have to keep going.
Bye-bye, Lovelace.
Okay, I feel good about my damage output for that.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I'll definitely want to go get Shield of Thralls back. But we're not gonna fight Ethel right now. We're just gonna get level 8. I think walking down there, maybe fighting the masks will cover it. Magical lock that fireplace. You can. There's no merit in doing so. Killing Ethel up here just means you can't get the permanent stat buff or her quest in Act 3. Means you've just deleted a lot of important gear and buffs from the game. It's not hard to kill Ethel before she even tries to flee. If you wait long enough, it's hard not to. But yes, you can lock it so she can't get down there.
Anything of use?
And get her back in health up here. I mean, you can get her to that health threshold, it's just she won't do it. She won't do the conversation at all. She'll just try to fight or flee. XP.
This is my...
Guys, 20 or 40.
What is this place?
Don't.
You feel crushing waves.
Go upstairs, save
of
everyone
fear
below,
as
though.
The presence within the door recoils.
Two of the masks, their minds are too damaged to ever recover, and the third one, regardless of whether you kill Ethel upstairs or downstairs, as long as you non-lethally knock her out, she recovers well enough, and you see her in Act 3 anyway, so there are no upsides. The guy I just considered killing, he's also well enough to get away too, but regardless of which one you do.
You let them in?
That is not connected to killing her up there. Have I done this on this rest cycle? Yeah. That was before the Boulette incident. Do this.
Feel the barest.
Accidentally killed her in my Guts playthrough. I think Guts would have got the lady anyways. I said fuck it.
Just out of view. All right.
Easier fight because just her no fighting them. You don't ever need to fight these though. You can wear a mask and walk through, and sure they'll pop in if you fight Ethel at that point without having killed the mask. Yes, but you can just also fight them without fighting her. Like, I don't know what you mean. I'm no surprise because you're already looking for me. Fine though.
And away I go.
If you see me. Oh, AI broken.
Don't make me hurt them.
Did a thing on accident. Apologize for it. What happened? Let's change to knock them out before it didn't work. Guess they can fight them all in the arena at the end. As far as I know, that as long as they're unconscious when you trigger the fight with Ethel, they don't pop in. I don't know that it ever worked differently. Got it, guts. Ah, I get it now. I get it now. I approve.
All right then.
Did you like maybe rest in between knocking them out and fighting Ethel? Somehow, Batshit? I could also be misremembering. It's entirely possible.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Sign this level. Yeah, if I want to take on Ethel, I think I respect a pure class rogue. Here's evasion. Yeah, so. Spell or effect to deal half damage on a successful dex saving throw, deals no damage if you succeed and only half if you fail. Basically, anything that's a dex save that isn't chain lightning, at most I take half damage. If I am resistant to that damage type, I take quarter damage, which is real good. So getting fire resistance and fireballing my feet is like a okay strat. Or fighting things that have fireball. A lot less scary. And odd number rogue levels. Stronger sneak attack, so it's now 4d6. So if I crit, 8d6.
Have I been this way before?
There's one case for clicking sneak attack instead of using it as a reaction. If I use Amulet of Brandon to give something vulnerability to piercing, sneak attack melee on that, with Luck of the Far Realms, would then do very good damage.
No traps, please.
EP tired, have a good day. Have a good one, Sora. I'm a little EP too, to be honest. I don't feel like fighting Ethel right now. I'm actually too tired.
Please. Please.
Go check some vendors. Might end up being a short stream today. I'm really tired. Yeah, Felicia, thank you for the 42 months. Always good to see you. Appreciate you immensely.
She's just a
Your day's
girl
going
and
well.
she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Qua.
Wow. Not too worried about going to Grimforge and doing stuff in other areas. Because, really rest. Killer Sweetheart to force a crit on an offhand shot is not a bad idea. Check Aaron's inventory. We got vendor refreshes because we leveled up. We'll check Aaron, then Dareth and Blurg. guess I've never considered checking the Zent inventory for throwables. Probably worth doing. I won't try sneak attacking a poisonous slime.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
Buying Rain Dancer for create water access isn't the craziest idea either. If Dragon's Grasp was a +1 weapon, I would buy it, but it isn't, so it sucks. Kinda hoping for like a telekinesis scroll, Aaron. You're giving me nothing to work with here, man. I don't even want to buy a healing pot from you. I'm gonna do it, just to keep you in business. Added armor +2 is not the worst idea either. 2 bludgeoning DR is okay. But that's giving up a lot of stats.
May you...
What else gets done at level 8? Your gear, probably. Let's see, with alert here, yeah, I would have enough initiative to go for him. Question is how I would handle it. Would I be slowly killing off ads? Would I be going for him? I could go for a chain lightning strat. That would require level 9. Running around and thinking. He has an AI break. Yeah, I think I watched you do that.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome
Down
back.
below, like...
Have you made any new discoveries?
The intersecting hallway one. Like, he'd be looking down on you.
I do enjoy a good bargain.
Dragons sometimes
If
look for you.
anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Did buy that Ice Storm scroll earlier. Don't need another one. I think more oil of combustion mats. Hooks are good because vigilance pots for shovel. Pulse candle will buy. Malice is a good poison.
Very. How is your more personal research progressing?
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Good maths this time, Dareth. Well done. You understood. I've done next to no potion crafting so far. Probably about time to change that. So tempted to buy purple worm toxin, but I should just steal it. Or craft this bulk poison. Barely used any holy water, that kind of surprised me. Maybe if that changes against Oliver. Though I'll probably have enough elevation to reliably do the bomb tech. We'll see.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
A vendor refresh means More stealing from Esther and Jiro? Yeah, let's go steal from Esther. Especially while I still have this Vigilance Elixir on. Esther is outliving a lot of NPCs she normally doesn't on my runs.
One day I'll catch a break.
Change my my clothing situation either. We need to confiscate someone's drip.
Softer than a whisper. Carefully now.
That's what I'm crushing. Where do we find light potions?
Little bit of this, little bit of that. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to choose? I can take what I please.
Sure can.
From your pocket to mine. Using a 5-finger discount. What to take? All mine. Surely no one will notice. Interesting selection.
We can kill the winged horrors on top of Moonrise as well. Forgot about those.
What to take? Interesting selection.
Pretty easy XP.
Using a 5-finger
So we just hit a level. XP is not really a concern right now. It's progression. Important gear we still don't have.
Seems you've put.
Kind of surprised you were able to. Okay, what did I roll there? Oh yeah, double once. That'll do it. Nah, it's fine. I have more initiative. I have invisibility. I have movement.
Another step forward.
Just want to say Rotro. Understandable.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Let's see what you're hiding. What to choose. All mine. Well, that's interesting.
I have too many of these tools on me right now. Some of those away. Priest too. Doing well on arrows from all this thievery. Put those on the bar so I remember they're an option.
Walk in death. Can't risk being in open view.
Fiend Slaying Arrow on your gear would go pretty okay, actually.
I can take what I please. Nice. Well, that's interesting. Surely no one will notice. From your pocket to mine.
No sharpshooter, but like... Yeah, forcing a crit on that would still hurt.
All mine. Using a 5-finger discount. What to take? Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to choose? Interesting selection. Little bit of this, little bit of that. I can take what I please.
NPCs with alert feet harder to steal from. Whenever I try to steal from Ethel with my halfling thief, suddenly the checks are way higher. I don't think alert does anything for that. I don't believe so. Moment of clarity.
What to choose? All mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection. Surely no one will notice. Nice. What to take? Well, that's interesting. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Using a 5-finger discount. From your
Guess she just knows I want those strength elixirs.
I can take what I
Yeah, Ethel's a popular source for strength elixirs. I personally just, I prefer Dareth, because Dareth will be around for more of the game. And I always get her attitude up for a bunch of other stuff anyway, so you end up getting them for cheap purchasing from her. But yeah, stealing from Ethel is a pretty efficient way as well if you have that good sleight of hand. I probably should have stolen from Ethel before fighting her, to be honest.
All mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Thievery is successful. That should fund most of the stuff we still want to purchase in Act 2. Did I buy Risky Ring yet? I don't think I did. Risky Ring's one of those things, it's, as the name suggests, risky. Halcyon backpack.
We can put up a fight with all.
But it's a good way of keeping advantage on fights where I'll be acting outside of the surprise round.
What's up for discussion?
Risky Ring for solo honor seems troll. It's fine in situations where you know enemies aren't gonna get to act if you hit all those shots. But yeah, it is inviting disaster in a lot of situations in a solo. Buy more Fiend Arrows. Actually, how many do I have? Yeah, only one. I'll buy another one. Ferocity. think it's unlikely we'll need those, but they're cheap enough. Fine Glyph of Warding makes sense. Bought one of those already. Let's buy more later. My dagger +1. And X +1. I need to start prepping for Shadow Curse Mound.
It'll need to.
Yeah, the hope is that I can slowly replace all of these regular daggers with, and hand axes with +1s. Take a while, but I can do it. Not too. Go heavy right now. Two more of those than I need.
Need anything?
Buy that. I'll want that eventually, more likely than not. Hold off on sort of life stealing. I'll probably try to steal that from him, to be honest. It's an expensive, expensive grab. Now we buy these. Mattis. I have a lot of stuff to sell Lantar, so I'm okay dumping some money right now.
In the market for something special?
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
We have a ton of stuff to sell to our boy. I'll put on Mighty Cloth, so maybe I can hold a bit more of it. Oh, I'm trading with Smuggler's Ring on again. Skill issue. I need to stop fucking doing that. Cutting my profits. Makes my prices worse. Go by value here. Other one level in Warlock, Darkwood's Blessing? No. Mortal Reminder and access to Minor Illusion are the primary reasons. It also let me get Shovel as a resummonable familiar. Though I didn't have to keep the class for that. Mortal Reminder is real good. AoE Fear. When I crit Assassin, I'm critting a lot. Haven't used Minor Illusion too much, but it's really good for positioning enemies that I otherwise would have difficulty getting a surprise round on. In like a good throwing position. But Soon I'll likely respec into pure rogue for a little bit, so I get my second feat for a couple of the fights coming up. Who keep shovel as summoned? Thought learning from a scroll, which is a wizard thing. So you can have dialogue with shovel. If you are a wizard, a draconic bloodline sorcerer, or a warlock, you can talk to shovel. It's a line, something about shovel calls you a spell shite. If shovel calls you a spell shite, then you pick the correct dialogue options before that. Then you just get it as a thing on your bar, much like with Scratch and us.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
What happened to this era of dragon slaying? I'm gonna save, because usually when you see weird weird shit like that, your game's gonna crash. Save if respectful barbarian? Yeah. Two Constitution glows are not the worst idea. Ruin Tamer Heart still doesn't work to my knowledge. Second scroll in Act 3 can two different characters summon shovel. Oh yeah, the one in the lamp, right? Yeah, I think another character can just use that one. Power brother, you don't have enough money. You to have more. Short sword +2. Why can't you have dagger +2? Dagger +2 would be nice. Or a hand axe +2. I don't even know if there are any of those in the game actually. Big boy's true toy. I have other ways to get enlarged. Not worried about it. When the first is a wizard, have a different party member talk to her for a spell shot line to get too early, potentially one from each party member. Ooh, you can have someone else talk to her. I never thought of that. The group strats. That's interesting stuff. I kind of like the idea of having a group run where everyone has like as many summons as possible. The game probably couldn't handle it, because even with one character you can get like 20 summons. So everyone having 20 summons would be kind of yeah.
Ever at your service.
Limit at that point to be corpses. There's areas in Act 2 that do not have corpse requirements or using Animate Dead. And then in Act 3, refugees and Flaming Fists spawn infinitely. So, infinite corpses. My BG3 party, you mean my BG3 party? Woo! Out of respect for Druid. What do you think, Cat? I'll be stepping on my organs is what you think, apparently. Hi. Any additional thoughts beyond that? Appears he doesn't have any additional thoughts beyond that. Too much money. I got carried away there. As their pet the Jake redeem. Jake is too cute. Jake needs pets. Pets for the Jake. Straight from you. That's how long one round would take when 4 people each have 20 summons. Yeah, I don't think the game would be fun at that point. Cat.
And on.
Did I spend the money needed for rescuing? No, still enough.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Rescuing. 5 vigilance list. Lightning bolt scroll, why not? The reason why not would be because it costs a lot of money, but mildly annoys me that this circlet doesn't include Hex, but oh well. Did Weird and Bedge join us? Pretty recently, Nunu. In the last week. From a tabletop perspective, players having summoned creatures in combat just made things take forever. So, BG3 being truth to the source material. Why is burning for 5 turns? Mildly interesting.
Come back.
If I stole from Mirage.
She belongs to everyone, Gate.
Oh no, that's risky. I don't need to risk that. Don't usually open up the emote menu anymore. Just type everything. We purchased a lot of the stuff that I need for the run. I could sort of clutching Umbra Ethel while Invis. That's pretty juicy, actually. Pretty juicy. Get the Dark Justiciar one after I deal with your gear. Grimforge will be a ton of XP and stuff. I have Surgeon Subjugation. If I want to charge up Executioner somewhere, I could use that. like Executioner to force a crit and then Search and Subjugation to paralyze, and then I could Pot throw twice at Zarel, probably kills her. Hitting better tadpole thresholds makes sense. I only need 2 more to max out. I can kill the 2 guards out front, or I could do Zarel, Marcus. Here is 2 tadpoles. No, back to Larry. Let's have something spicy. I had Rocket League kicked my ass. Need to lock in. Much love. Don't forget to eat. Yeah, I'll probably end soon here, Nunu. It's been 9 hours. I'm tired. I'm not feeling so great. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. We've made excellent progress. We hit level 8. I'm thinking tomorrow. What day of the week even is tomorrow? Tomorrow, Saturday? Okay, yeah. Thinking tomorrow we got a bunch of major boss fights to do. Ethel, Nier, Wargaz, Gear. Yeah, a lot of bosses tomorrow. But thanks everybody. Hope you had a wonderful time today. Rogue's been fun. Tomorrow and the following stream, so Monday, will probably be the hardest parts of the entire run. So if you want to tune in for the most challenging bits, there you go. Flag right now. Oh, let's raid Tom. I always enjoy raiding Tom. Tom's playing some BL3. Testing out some weapons and stuff. Chilling, build crafting, as he does. Thank you, everybody. If you've been enjoying the content, not already following. I've been saying this a lot lately. It makes me feel weird, but it's something you're supposed to do. If you're enjoying the content, not already following, drop a follow. If you got your monthly Prime, that supports me immensely, and it's at no additional cost to you. If your Amazon account's linked to your Twitch, yada yada yada. Get some food, drink some water, wash your ass. You got my emotes. Jiggle for Tom. Have a good one. Bye-bye.